I think it's a Thursday. Hi, everybody. Hello, welcome to a yapping stream. Hi. Hi, chat, we've made it. Chat, we're more than halfway through the week. Isn't that exciting? Hi, everybody. Hello. Chat, welcome to the streamer roundtable. Right now it's just me. I tried to reach out to a couple of people. A couple people weren't available, and then I wasn't able to reach out to others because this week's been a mess. So, chat, if it ends up where you know, we decide that we want to postpone this, I'll go and open a game. It's fine. So, hi everybody. Happy Thursday. Hi. It is a very swell table. It's, what was that joke that everybody was making? You know, when Brendan Urie was closing up Panic at the Disco, like, he just sat down in a boardroom all by himself, and he's like, alright, I think we should cancel the band, and then he's like, alright, good job, me, and then he gets up and leaves. Like, it's like that, but it's just me. It's just me going, hey, here's some streamer stuff to talk about. Chad, I was gonna make slides. I was gonna do all kinds of stuff. Instead, however, I did make notes. So, Chad, I got notes. I got things I could talk about. Chat, today is the day to ask your stream questions. So that I can impart knowledge. Because I am just that kind of person, chat. Today's the day. I tried to make slides. Honestly, after stream today, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna go and return that laptop. I'm very upset about that. Very, very mad. I am so outrageously upset. Well, it's a useful laptop. I'll give it that. That was great. The problem was that I sat there and I tried test running OBS on it, and every time that you would do a transition, it would turn green. The internal dedicated processor couldn't handle it. Despite looking at the specs and the actual specs on the laptop, even listing on the website, hey, this is great for light gaming. Are you telling me that you can't run something that was made on Windows Vista? So I'm a little peeved. So I'm gonna go get back my $750 because I am upset. I am so outrageously upset about it. So I'm gonna take that back and get my money back and try and invest in something different for stream instead. So yay! So So I was gonna make like a slideshow and all that sort of stuff. I couldn't get it to run. I sat there in the car. I tried everything possible. I turned on mobile data, turned on a hotspot. I tried downloading, you know, Google Slides. I tried everything possible. None of it worked. So that was great. So, oops. So, I did my best, and that's what's important. So, hi, chat. Chat, if you didn't see, we're at $355, and what is that, 1 cent for Gamers Outreach as well. So, thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. So, this is what we got for the $100, you know, what is it? I guess it would be a stretch goal, I guess. So we got that, and I was very, very excited. Because I've been wanting to do this for a little bit, is like we all get together and just talk about stream stuff. So for a lot of you guys in our community, you guys are streamers, or you guys just have questions about streaming and stuff, so that's kind of what I'm here for. Chat, I'm a completely open book with a lot of this stuff. Always have been. Always, always have been. But today is like the day. So chat, ask questions, yell at people. I've also got some like notes and stuff. So, Because everyone always comes in, they're like, oh, Q, you do this as a full-time job. Why is that? Or they're like, oh my god, what about scheduling and stuff like that? Why is it you got so many people and I don't? And I'm like, okay. Chat, this is the one day where we can actually talk about all of this. See, I was gonna do it with a bunch of people, but I think it's either that I just didn't have enough time to, which is fine, to like actually properly reach out to people. Also, why is my headset so loud? I can't hear anything. Why can I... Hold on, chat. Is there a way that I could turn this down for just me and not you guys? I wonder if I could do it like this. Oh, there we go. Chat, I can actually hear myself. Oh, this is great. Chat, I'm gonna be so excited once I have the mixer hooked up and I can plug that in and have that all set up. So I gotta reach out to Snooze and be like, what the hell am I doing with this? What in the 7 hells am I doing with this fucking thing? I haven't figured it out, chat. I gotta try and plug it in. But I don't think I have enough USBs to actually do it. So I gotta figure out, like, what I'm gonna do with all of that, too. So. But chat, I got the iPhone kind of set up. Kind of, sort of. I had to go and buy a little cord for it. Because apparently it doesn't come with one when you order it elsewhere. So that's great. Honestly, if they don't take back the laptop, I'm probably just gonna go and use that website again and then just go and sell it instead. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's probably the best. But chat, I hope you guys are having a really good Thursday. I hope it's going good. So, chat, what do we want to do? Call in, yes. I know, we're trying to do call-ins today. I've never done them before. If you want to, let me know and I'll hit resume. And then you can hop in. If you're doing, like, stream stuff and you want to talk about stream stuff. But, like, don't just hop in for just hopping in. It's not gonna do anything, trust me. See, I also want to kind of, like, test this out. Because we were joking about it because Dan Clancy couldn't get it to work. So I'm like, am I better than Dan Clancy? Could I figure out how to get this to work? It seems like it's working. I just have to hit resume on it. But I also want to make sure that, like, it's not just random people that are just hopping in. Because it also says when you're like, okay, chat, this is kind of weird. Hold on. Wait, if I end, okay, only guests added to the queue will be saved. All pending call-ins will be removed. Twitch viewers will not be able to ask to join. Hold on, I want to see. Hold on. So start viewer call-ins. How do I get... Okay. Chat, under the Twitch help portal, it says, you are not penalized for other users' behavior. Because Stream Together is built directly into Twitch, each call participant is responsible for their own behavior and reports can be made against their Twitch account. Please note that while the guest can be reported and receive penalties, the host does need to condemn the behavior and remove the offending guest from the call. As long as the host takes proper actions to condemn and remove misbehaving guests from the call, hosts will not be penalized for the behavior. And then you can go through and you can report the call participants. Wait, when a guest is kicked out of a call, they can report the host if needed? Oh, chat. Oh, chat, this sounds scary, doesn't it? Oh, chat. I don't know about that. Oh my god, who could call in all Twitch users on my channel? Oh no. I don't know about that one. Here, chat, we should make it so you've been watching for more than a week. We should make it so you're watching for more than a week. Oh god, that's scary. Oh no. See, this was also just me testing stuff too. I was kind of curious about it. How does it show up on your guys' end? Is it like a big annoying thing? Is it kind of dumb? Would this be better if I convince like a whole bunch of our friends to show up instead and we do it that way instead of doing call-ins? That might be better. It's just like the owl ad. Oh god, that's so annoying. Does it just keep popping up? Following for more than a week or 25 hours watch time. What? Also, hi, Cal. I'm doing okay. It's been a funky week. So it's kind of nice just to be able to sit back. I don't know. 25-hour watch time. Is that what it says? Chat, I don't know if any of you guys have been watching for more than 25 hours. It's just there. It's not going away. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Oh, if you hit the caret down, you could hit hide this message. You can ask to join the stream. Here's how. Make sure your account is phone verified. Follow for longer than 1 week. Call in and ask to join the stream. If accepted, click join to set up your mic and join the stream. Oh, God, that's... Chat, I don't know about this one. Chat, what do we think? Is it worth it? I like how Clancy was like, yeah, we should start this whole thing. And yet, it probably would have been better if we just did Discord. I don't know how it works. I wish Mousy was still here. Mousy, are you available? Mousy, you around? Mousy, are you there? Yee. No, other people are messaging me. Hold on. Where's... Oh, Mousy's not even online. Okay, well, that's not even helpful. Whoops. I was gonna be like, hey, yo, you wanna come test this with me? I think everybody else is pretty much at work or not available that I had reached out to. So, but yeah, chat, if you got questions about streaming or stuff like that or anything like that, that's what this day is kind of here for. A mod to test? I don't have anybody currently available, unfortunately. So. That's fine. Alright, we attempted. Chat, that's so weird, right? I'll see if somebody's available later and then I'll turn it back on. Guests can now screen share? What? Can I turn that off? Oh, invite guests. Chat, I don't have any guests. That's so weird. Like, it's such a weird thing. It's such a weird, bizarre little thing. Like, it kind of makes sense. But then I'm liable for what other people say. I don't know. That's kind of weird. I feel like it's different if it's, like, Discord. You know? Because then there's, like, more barriers to it. That's kind of why we did that last year with the Minecraft server. So there you go. There's a recommendation. When you're doing, like, servers and stuff like that, don't post any of the info on, like, Twitch itself. You know, post it where it's, like, you have to join the Discord or something like that. So... a sewing help hotline. That would actually be really fun. But no, like a streaming one. Like a round table. So people could talk about their stuff or like streaming in general or VTubing and things like that. Because people always have questions. Like you guys always come in and you guys are like, what's the difference with Turbo and stuff like that? Or, you know, how are you a full-time streamer versus this person who isn't, you know? So, hi Angel, how are you? I hope you've been well. Especially after getting married. I hope that was very exciting, and I hope things have calmed down since. So, stuff like that, chat, if that makes sense. Because then we can just talk about random stuff. This is also kind of nice, because then I just get to, like, do nothing today. I get to just yap. Like, I yap all the time, but I don't have to actually play a game or anything like that. Especially because, like, my hands have been hurting. So, I would have backed it up. You call out for which advice not to steal something. Yeah, we were trying to figure out the call-in feature thing, and it wasn't really working. Hi, Pepper. It's kind of weird, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do this. Because it's like, yeah, you're being held responsible. You have to condemn any actions of anybody. And I was like, I don't know, this is kind of weird, so I tried to make it where you have to follow for more than a week. I don't know, it's kind of... See, I started stream today, and I was like, I am so paranoid about that. But see, then I also don't want everybody to join Discord either if they don't want to. So, it was a whole thing. And then I was trying to make a group, and then it's only, like, so many people. And then a lot of the people that I asked weren't available today. And I was like, I'm sorry. My life has been in shambles for the past couple of weeks, so trying to, like, set things up and plan things has been a mess. So, Because I had to cancel a collab that I had on Tuesday. So I'm hoping that I can reschedule it for 2 weeks out. And go from there. So. But I'm also the type of person that, you know, I like having all of my stuff completely organized. So. Oh, did you move out? Oh my god, did you get your own place? Congrats. Because I know you were posting about that on Blue Sky and stuff. Congrats! That's so exciting. But, what was I saying? Oh my god, I lost my mind. Organizing. I like organizing everything. Like, my Notion calendar. Like, chat, I think I've shown you guys before. Like, see, this is a good time, is that I could show you guys some of this stuff. Let me see. Calling in sounds good, and I don't want to start trauma dumping on the internet. See, that's my other problem, too, is, like, people just come in and it's, like, not talking about streaming, it's just calling in. I'm like, guys, this is the whole point of it. Chat, here, I could show you guys now. Hold on. Chat, because I do stuff like this. Therapist cute. I mean, I used to work in a therapy office, so I'm probably best suited for it. So see, chat, like, we've got everything. So if you guys have never seen it before, I use Notion. Notion is great. Very phenomenal. Fucking Snooze got me onto it. So, chat, you can set up literally everything in here. There's a whole calendar. It's great. So as you can see, we've got a stream with Cap'n potentially. We've got House Flipper with Mousy. Like, we pretty much got, like, the entirety of this month planned out. You know? For, like, stuff like that. Actually, can I switch you guys over here? There we go. Therapy Q confirmed. Yeah. But see, it's so nice, because then I've got everything. So I know Outlook calendar. It does kind of look like it, doesn't it? But see, then we've got all of the stuff through November, too. Sorry, ignore the popcorn. He's just gonna... But see, now we know, like, I have this, like, pretty much tentatively scheduled. I have, like, different icons based off of, you know, what it is that I'm putting it for. So, like, the stream with Cap, and I have to go and make sure that that's happening. The stream with Mousy, I have to make sure that's happening. These are little informational ones that tells me when things are releasing. I'm actually missing a couple of games in here, too. Hi, Raven. You know, we've got all of the ones that I've definitely put in. I've got other ones. And then, like, the GeoGuessr one is probably not going to happen. All I got to do is just move it. Or I could just delete it. Isn't it great? So I like being able to look at everything. And then you could also go in here. So, for example, if I go in here to Streamer Roundtable, I could fill out all of this info. So I could put what the game was. I could put what time I started, when I ended, how long I went for. I could put... how many people showed up? How many people showed up total? How many viewers unique was it? How many chatters? How many live views? How many followers? So this is everything that you can get from the stream analytics, but you get to keep it for forever. Because if you guys pay attention on your dashboard and stuff like that, I know this isn't exciting for a lot of you guys. When you pay attention to your dashboard and stuff, if it's a VOD that's expired, you don't get that information anymore. So this is a good way to kind of tell, like, over time, you know? So why is the files and media still here? What? Wait, did that saved for all of them then? Hold on. Oh, it did. I'm gonna have to remove that later. So when I moved it off the laptop, I just threw it right here. So, shark cat, Jesus. You could also do, like, some template stuff that's in here, and you can get, like, all of these questions and things that they have in here. So, did anything go particularly well? What are your lessons learned? I never do any of this stuff, but then you could also have a checklist. Chat, look at this checklist. Isn't this great? I know I was talking about this with Pyrrha at one point and being like, you know, what are some of the checklist things that you have to make sure of every single day? And it's like, okay, well, uploading the clips, or upload this, or what was your stream title? What were some notes? What went well? What were some, did you overcome any challenges? I skip most of this because I don't need any of this. I pretty much keep, like, an actual personal to-do list for any of this stuff, but, you know, this is always useful, too. So this is a template. Let me see if I could find the template. It's under... is this it? No, hold on. Notion. Hold on, let me type it in. Hold on. I'll find it. I'll find it. This was all from Snooze. Snooze set all of this up because Snooze is amazing. There we go. There's the template. It's great. I also use it as a basis for like some of my other stuff because if you actually open this up, there's more stuff. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Seribot. Appreciate it. So if you go over here, you can actually do all of that analytics that I was talking about. Hold on, let me do this. There you go, buddy. You can move over there. He's like, yay. Actually, you know what? Sorry, buddy. So we can actually look at all of this. We can look at all of the analytics and it'll give us all of the information here. So we know that this stream this week was only 40 minutes. It was great. See, but now Seribot will use my emotes. So thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. So now we can see what the duration was, what the average amount of viewers was, but I can also go all the way back. So this is, here we have the past month. I also like to put in who rated us, and I like to put in who I rated as well. Because as you guys know, I like, you know, kind of spreading out who it is that we're supporting every day. So like every 30 days it'll reset and it'll tell you, but then I kind of know where it is that we're going to. But then I also see like who rated us, you know, why did my average viewers go up so high? You know, or stuff like that. Or Sari's always learning. Now we have a baguette fact. Oh my god. But then I could see, you know, like Panda came by and rated us, you know. We had Chaz that came by and rated us. We had Chi that came by and rated us, which I then got an email about recently too. So then we've got like, we did Rimworld and House Flipper. Now that was like a 6-hour stream, but we had a whole bunch of people that dropped off. But our average viewers was lower, but our unique viewers was higher. You know, I like the analytics from stuff like this. Now, we can also go over here and hit highest average views and see what happened. So, my highest average view... Why did it start a hype train? Chat, we weren't doing anything. Why did it start a hype train? A star after 30 minutes. Why did it start a random hype train? What? Yeah, Ark, you apparently had the best star, I guess? Oh, is this the random hype trains based upon people talking in chat? Oh no, is there a way to turn that off? Oh no, chat, we're gonna figure this out live. Because I always show you guys my dashboard. Is there, can I type in hype train settings? Hype train settings. Enable autopilot, use creator color. Will dynamically adjust your settings to help you earn more support. Is that what that is? Can I turn that off? Enable. Oh no, how do you do this? Alerts for hype train? What? Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. Thanks, Mousy. I guess it is a free train. Cooldown period. It should be every hour. Easy. It is 4 tier 1 subs or 1600 bits. So why did it go off? Why did it go off, chat? Why did we have a random hype train? I don't get it. So thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. Here, if you're around, please make sure to say thank you. So anyway, chat, as I was saying, so I've been going through, and now for about 2 years, it is free, but still, like it's, how to put it? It's, I'd rather the hype be for... shoot. I'd rather the hype be for, like, proper support. to kind of give you guys something back so that we could get some free emotes too. Does that make sense? I don't know. That's a tricky one for me. I don't know. We'll see why it did that. We'll see later. But anyway, chat, you can see I mark who my co-streamer was. It marks who rated me. As you can see, so this is highest average viewers. So we rated Polter, we rated Astro, we rated Aeonix. So I kind of keep up with like who it is that we're always kind of rating frequently. Hi, Lucy. So, and then it's, as you can see, now we can see if we're looking at the highest average viewers. My highest average viewers is actually not when I'm streaming with other people. So it's when I'm playing brand new games. So if we look over here, we've got the very first Project Hospital. We've got the second Project Hospital. We got the very first gas station sim. We got the very first Schedule 1. Wait, was this with Mousy? Or I think this was by myself. You know? I need to see stats. So it is Notion. And you can go and get that template and then you fill it in manually every single day. So, for example, if I go back over to here, there's another way to do it, but then I could click this. Why did I set a layout? Okay, that goes back. So I could type in, let's say we had 15 chatters, we had 37 live views. So it'll all update over based in the other one, based off of what you put in here. So I do this every day / once a week, every time that I end a stream. You know, when you go to, like, your dashboard when you're streaming, and it'll give you the little email at the end that's like, hey, this is all of this. Yeah, you could probably set it up to not be manual and probably set all that up, but with the actual, like, template that I use, it all has to be manual. But I'm okay with that because this is not manual. This is not manual. This puts this all in. Look, chat, we had rated Sura over here. Wait, can you see it over here? No, wait. Chat, we rated Sura this day. You know, stuff like this. You know, a lot of people showed up for Daggerfall. A lot of people showed up for Hades. A lot of people show up for RimWorld. A lot of people show up for RimWorld. So I know that people really like RimWorld. A lot of people showed up for Lemon Cake. You know? Hey, chat, thanks for the hype train. I appreciate it. We know that a lot of people showed up for Mousy and Riley. Now, this is also probably inflated because this is about the time that they added in Stream Together. So it didn't used to be two separate stats. We know that it was a good time with Satisfactory over here with Cap'n because we had a lot of people that got dropped off over here. We had a max viewers of 115. Then we had the very first day of the subathon. You know, so I could look at all of this and I could scroll through the past 2 years and tell you what was useful. Now, we can also go through and we can also set up charts and stuff. That kind of works. It only shows up for like the past 200 days. But I have this currently set to, I think it was like the most amount of viewers, I think it was. Hold on. Is it under filter? Yeah, it's like this. So we could do average views. We could do, all kinds of stuff. I could hit reset. I could save everything for everybody. Have fun lurking. So there's all, you could also do new ones too, and then set all of that up. Oh no, wait, that's a new one. Wait, I want to do, that's a new template. Highest average viewers. There's other ways to change this, but then I can actually go and I can click on this. And so it'll tell me that this average viewers was a lot higher than other ones. So we could see all the followers. This one was 2 separate uploads. I had that as a note. Isn't this cool? But chat, then we could also go through. So we had the highest average viewers. I can also go through and then I can edit this property and then I can actually have this sort and we sort descending. And it should hopefully update. No. Add sort. Did that not work? Ah, there we go. So now we can see down here at the bottom what are some of the... So some of these are going to be new, because we haven't filled them out, obviously. But some of these are going to show up with, like, the lowest ones. So, for example, Stardew doesn't do very well. We only got 11. Placid Plastic Duck, not too bad. Water Park was pretty low. Then we could see, like, Kukuyomi was pretty low and stuff like that. You know, and then we got, like, the discussion stream was pretty low. If you notice a drop in average viewership, yes and no. So we could actually take a look at that based on the stuff that I've been putting in. So in the past month, for example, actually, wait, I can also do this too. So we'll have it in 2 variations. If we go to overview. Here, chat. So in these past 30 days, I had about 3,100 live views. If we look at August, I had 45 live views. Now, what do the live views mean? The live views are kind of strange. Now, you can also do it through here where you can export all the data and stuff. We can check out the analytics. So, live views are the total number of views. This does not include VOD or clip views. So, it has to be people that come in and at least look at it. Now, bots don't actually count as live views because they only join in to the chat. Now, mind you, if you look at July, I had 2,700 live views. If we look at June, I had 40. Now, that one was pretty average. Now, there's a couple of different things with that. One is potentially lurkers. Also, if we go all the way back, chat, because we can, we could go all the way back to last summer. So here's the beginning of summer. It was only 30. Then it went up. Why did it go up? We can go through and we can look at it. If I go and I compare everything, I know that Tuesday, July 23rd, if I go back and I look at Notion, I know that I was doing a subathon that day. And then this went down because I was on vacation. But then it went back up because we had more live views, so this is actually skewed. Summer always has less people. We have one outlier that is making it weird for all the rest of it. All the rest of them were all really low. Look, this is throughout the entirety of summer. Summer is always really low for views because people are on vacation. Streamers are on vacation. People are spending money on vacation. People are working to go on vacation. School is out. You don't have as much time to watch streams. However, if you go back, you can actually see there's actually a lot better of a time going through here. We have a couple of like really weird outlier ones, but for the most part, the average is about normal. Now, if we go back to the normal, sure, the live views are about stagnant now. Right now, pretty low. So, I could tell based off of the analytics that for me in particular, it's still counting lurkers. It's still counting most lurkers. I have definitely days where a lot of people don't show up. We've also got to realize that we also had Silksong came out. We're probably going to hit this same thing again once GTA comes out. Because, one, most people that are watching like Twitch and stuff is because they want to watch other people playing games and stuff. I've already heard of several people who have already said that they're going to be taking like time off so that they can play Grand Theft Auto. If you're playing Grand Theft Auto, you are not going to be watching a Twitch stream. You are not going to have anything spoiled by a Twitch stream. If you are not getting it, you are going to be watching someone who is playing GTA. It's the same exact thing with Silksong. That's the other problem, is now we're facing that with, you know, people trying to avoid spoilers. People are sitting down, they're playing the games themselves. They're watching people in particular who are playing it, trying to debate whether or not they want to go and watch it. There's a number of different things. Is it likely a contributor? I could say, for me personally, likely not. For me, not really. For me, everybody has been counted for the most part, and I do go through and I do go and check, like, who's connected to chat for the most part. There is some people that we know who have been here for years that just don't talk anymore. And that's fine. I appreciate the lurkers, you know. But the thing is that Twitch will still count them at a certain point, and that's just a normal thing. That's just how Twitch has always done it. So everybody that's at work that has my stream muted because they are at work, it technically is never really counted because it has to be, like, through the tab. It's like this whole thing. So personally, I don't pay attention to it. The only time that it really matters for things like that are for people that are pushing for partner and stuff like that. For me, it really doesn't matter. Like, I'm still gonna be here. So, I mute and lurk sometimes. That's what I mean. So it's like this whole thing. Like, you have to be above 50%. You have to be tabbed in. It's only like, you can only count for like 3 streams. It's such a weird bullshit thing. That's why I don't pay attention to it. Yeah, you're supposed to like mute the tab, but then sometimes if it's like through Chrome, apparently it'll still not count. I don't know. It's like when we were having that problem where people were getting left behind in raids or some people weren't getting counted in raids. It's because of a different function in FFZ. Or they have to like chat within a certain amount of time. It's so weird. It's so weird, and that's why I personally don't pay attention to it. And I always treat every single stream, whether there's like 2 people there or whether there's 30 people there, as the same amount, because 1, VOD, 2, there's likely more people there than you actually think, because Twitch either it hasn't registered or they have the tab muted or what have you. So yeah, see, people will just ignore the stream because of spoilers and stuff. It's just a thing. So, there's a number of different reasons for that. So, does that help? Does that help? Yeah, because, like, if it's too new of a game, like, you're not gonna go watch because you want to see, like, the first bit. Because that's the other thing, chat. If we go back and we look at this, here, I'll close out of that. You'll also notice, like, Water Park Sim 1 has a lot of people, okay? We got 31, we had 94, and then as you see, it keeps going down. Like, here's a water park that only had 14. The longer you play a game, the less viewers you're gonna get over time, too. We had the same exact problem when we did Yakuza. Let me see if I can pull all that up. Because that'll help too. I think if I set this to name, and then we set this to, hold on, filter, sort, descending. I don't think it's loading more. I think it's too many, chat. Oh god, there's too many. Or was this before I was tracking that? It might have been. No, because, like, here's Q, so maybe. Pokemon. Chat, there's everything in here. Every stream. Yeah, Yakuza was great. Yakuza was fun. The problem is that when you start a game like that... Here, we can actually see this with Daggerfall. So our final one, we had 24. As you can see, as we start hitting this middle bit, we start having less and less people. Now, people are really excited for the last bit, and they're excited for the beginning. As you can see, we had a lot of people here. Here's Daggerfall 1, we had 34. They like the beginning of something because you can actually go through and you can start it from the beginning. Daggerfall ended up being 24 parts, it seems like. Yeah, final. You miss one, you miss a lot. You won't go back. Or you have to go back and you have to rewatch the other stuff. Or you have to, you know, rewatch the VOD. Or you just don't get caught up. There's too much content. You gotta be very careful with really long games like this. That's why I'm always so specific when doing RimWorld, is to kind of give a synopsis so people aren't missing out. People know when we're doing RimWorld that you don't have to, like, really pay attention to a lot of the other parts, because I'm going to explain most of it. What also doesn't help is that I hit a whole bunch of these where I was playing a lot more too. So here we have like a 7.5 hour stream. Here we have a 6 hour stream. I do have a VOD channel actually. I have for a while. Is it YT? No, I think it's... Yeah, there we go. I have an edited one and I have a VOD one. I upload every single thing every single day. Whether it's unlisted or it's put in there. I upload everything. And that's for a number of reasons too, because that's another thing that you could start doing. Hold on, I wrote all that down. I actually did do that. Chat. YouTube. Hold on. Because I could explain some stuff with that. Where did that go? Yeah, here we go. So, 1, it's an archive, which is great. 2, once you hit YouTube Partner, which it'll start, like, garnering views as you start uploading stuff, then you get ads over time, which Twitch VOD, you don't. I mainly use the Twitch VODs to show that you're active. Does that make sense? Because, like, if you go to somebody's channel and there's no VODs up and you notice that they're, like, posting clips or stuff like that and you want to go follow them, if I get that recommended and I see that they are not active, I'm not going to follow them. Because then the only way that you can go and look at it is you have to go all the way over to schedule. You have to go click on that. You have to see when was the last time they streamed. And it's like, oh, this was 6 months ago. I keep the VODs up because of Turbo for 2 months. When you're live, people on Twitch give money. When you're not live, they don't give money. And stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, you go to, like, check somebody out, or, like, you get shouted out, and it's like, okay, well, this is a clip from, like, 5 or 6 years ago, yeah. You know, and it's like, are you actually active? Because that's my issue with, like, some of the bots and stuff, where you go into certain channels, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna shout out every single person. And then it'll play a random clip from, like, 6 years ago. Or it plays one of your dumb clips where it's me sneezing. So, I personally pay for Turbo so that if I disappear for a week, or I disappear for 2 weeks because I'm really sick, that there's still content there. That somebody uses it to go over and go, oh, you're actually active, let me follow you. At least in my opinion, and in my experience with a lot of people on Twitch. So that's what I use it for. If I want people to actually watch them, because you can actually go through, and I think you could see on your dashboard, like, how many VOD hours were watched. Hold on, let me see. Is it under research? No, is it stream summary? Is it overview? There should be a thing that you could see where it's like, you know, how many VOD minutes were watched. Is it under channel? No. I'll find it, chat. But nobody really watches them for the most part. Nobody really at all. It's a very small amount. Under achievements. Is it stream summary? No. Discovery. Discovery is always kind of weird. Is it engagement? No. Should anybody know? She looks like a mess. Hi, Shrimp. Is it Twitch tracker? I know you can see it through the dashboard. That's what I'm trying to find. It's under ads? They have everything like... Hold on. VOD. Watch. Time. Highlighter. Stream schedule. No, that's not it. Export. Viewer engagement last stream. Chat, why does their search function not work? Twitch rewind. Oh, you can actually set that now to allow for stream rewind or not. Oh, that's kind of cool. Chat, that's a new one. Chat, that's a new really weird one. Viewer engagement. I know they have it somewhere. Where it's like, this is how many VOD minutes were watched and stuff like that. Versus like how much was watched live. I think I maybe get like 800 minutes of VODs watched. It's really not a lot. Also, thank you, everybody. Drink water. Looking at the dashboard is hell. That's why I poured everything over to this. And then I can look all the time. So, for example, we've got one stream where I only had, like, 12 here. That's because, we had RimWorld on January 11th, which I can guarantee is probably a very weird day. Like, this is probably, like, a Saturday or something like that. We have this day where I ended early, which brought up my average. So, I also put notes for all of these, too, where it's like, why was this one the outlier? We had Satisfactory with Torque at one point, which only had 9 people. Likely because everybody was actually watching Torque as opposed to me, because if you look over here, the live views was actually 165. I know I'm kind of covering it. So they probably hopped in and realized they could go over to Torque stream, and then we're watching from there. So consider those things, too. Let me see if I can. It's another good one, chat. Right? Because wasn't there one here, too? That had that. Oh, I think it's under list view. Yeah, there we go. See, chat? Isn't that great? And I could also go over here. We could go to the game library. What happened last stream? We finished it. We finished it, thankfully. So, chat, you can actually come over here, and you could kind of see a couple of different things. So you could see when it was that I scheduled these, when it was that I was finished with all of these. I think you can also set it where you can add a property where it'll be like, you know, how many views did you get on average for these two? Cumulative for all of these. But you can also just link to each one of these too. Isn't that nice? With everything breaking? Everything broke only just a little bit. Which was fine. Everything broke a little bit, but we finished it, and I uploaded it to the Sims gallery. Like yesterday, not a lot of people showed up yesterday. I can actually look at that here, and we could do this past week. Chat, TCG had 11 people, because it was at fucking 8 o'clock at night. Yesterday, not too bad, 23. Stardew, because they're on weekends, lower on average. See, isn't that cool? I can see that in a much better light and everything like that. So, yay. Also, chat, in terms of YouTube, I get more people that contact me through my YouTube stuff that I have uploaded than I do through the Twitch stuff. So, you know how, like, you have people that reach out to you and you're like, oh my god, I see that you're a streamer, would you like to do this? The reason that I could tell that is because when they send those out, chat, they put your full name of your YouTube on there. I don't get any through my edited channel. I get all of them through my VOD channel. Let me see if I could go pull one up just to kind of show you. Hold on, I'm gonna do that just so we don't do anything stupid. Let me go pull one up. Let's open Gmail. So if I go over here, there's people that'll do like email blasts and stuff like that, which is kind of nice. They'll reach out with different things. So if I go through here, I could tell where it is that they came from based off of that. Because I have my name on YouTube a little bit crazier than all the rest. Let me see. There's that one. Yep. I thought the vibe of your channel, KyuuKuro EN VTuber, would be a great fit. They just copy and paste it. So I know one came from my edited one. If I go through and I check a different one, I wonder if I still have another one that's trashed in here. Because the trash will also empty itself quite frequently. Oh, here's one. Hi, we noticed that you recently enjoyed Batography, and the same developer's about to launch the demo for the new game. So then they send me that. You know, stuff like that. They won't be able to see that if you're doing this through only Twitch. So, have a separate VOD channel instead. It depends on what it is that you want. Like, more people are going to go on YouTube to watch VODs more than anything else. For me, the multi-streaming aspect gets too overwhelming. Especially to try and keep up with 2 separate conversations. But at the same time, then you don't have to sit there and you don't have to upload the VOD separately. Or you can pause the recording and then upload it and then have it be more condensed and more concise. So it just depends on what you want to do. Do you want to only have concise videos? Or do you want to not have to upload anything afterwards? But it also shows up in a separate tab too. And then they don't get an alert afterwards and be like, hey, do you want to watch this? So, whereas for mine, the way that I have it set up is it'll give a ping in your subscriptions and be like, hey, now there's this. So, yeah, if you even pay attention to the alert. Because it also depends on, like, each person, too. Oh, chat! Celebrate the launch of Path of Exile 2. So, I am getting people that are reaching out to me, but they only reach out through there. No, I haven't really had anyone reach out through Twitch. But if you're looking for things like sponsorships and stuff like that, absolutely have an email listed somewhere. Like, they're not going to contact your Discord. If you have someone contacting you through Discord, do not answer them. Just do not. Love yourself. Do not. That is not someone that is trustworthy, and they are just going to be a scammer, likely, because of how Discord operates. Most people are going to send you an actual email. Because they could send you all the info, they can attach things, they could give you the press kit, all of that sort of stuff. It's a lot more professional. Meaning they actually have to, like, take the time to contact you as opposed to just blast emailing or contacting everybody through Discord. Yeah, like, it's more legitimate to do an email because you can kind of have, like, a paper trail. And also, same thing, if somebody sends you something through an email, don't just click on everything. Go and do some research, too, like Google really quick and be like, okay, does this person actually exist? Does this actual, like, publisher actually exist? Does this go? I did have one recently who was just email blasting keys. And, because they were doing that, it marked them as spam. Which made me give a side eye, and I was like, I don't know if I trust adding this key to my Steam. And so I messaged them back, and I was like, hey, I just want to check and make sure, like, is this legitimate? And they're like, oh yeah, it seems like everybody was just marking us as spam because of the keys and stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm just checking. I never added it. They gave me, like, 4 keys, and they were like, you know, get your friends to come and play with you. You know, here's a multi-pack. And I was like, I don't trust you now because of that. Yeah, you could search on LinkedIn if those people exist. There's a couple of them. There's, like, a couple of them that'll also, like, you know, put links in their, whatchamacallit, in their signatures and stuff like that. I also only open those on my phone. I don't open those on my computer. Because your phone is going to be a lot more secure. And plus, you're not streaming from your phone. So if you gotta wipe your phone because you get something funky is a lot easier than if they get your stream key or something like that. Chat, we're people of the internet. We've been doing this for a long time. Like, we kind of know what we're doing now. Don't click on random things and stuff like that. Also, if it seems too good to be true. Streamlabs. Don't do it. Choose quality over quantity. In my opinion. I get it. I get it because it's kind of nice because it's like, ooh, this could be free money. At the same time, I know that I've seen some of the people in our community who are streamers who have been having issues where they will start one of those stream elements things and then not get paid out. They have a lot of loopholes to not pay you out. For whatever reason. Either it could be not enough people downloaded it, or you did something wrong, or you didn't have this mentioned this many times, or You didn't have the banner in your bio long enough, or you didn't set up a chat thing. Which is also nice for uploading the VODs, because then you got, like, yeah, you sneezed on stream. Well, that's why I like uploading the VODs, is not only for tax purposes, but for stuff like that. So I could be like, well, here, I have, like, an actual copy. Where I could point to this, this, and this. And I did this. For me, uploading the VODs, it's annoying and it's an extra step, but it's also, like, a way to kind of keep everything where if somebody comes in and they're like, hey, did you ever play fucking Lemon Cake? Can you play it again? Well, no, I've already played it. You can go watch all the VODs. You know? Or if I'm putting the game on the taxes and I say, hey, I bought this and I needed this as supplies for the stream, and they go, why did you buy a $60 game? Why was that so expensive? And then I could say, well, because I played it on stream. And then I can link to the actual VOD and say, look, I played it. I played it this many times. I did not play it for fun. I played it for my job. Because that's the whole point, is, like, you can mark things, at least as an American in my state, on your taxes if it's over 50% usage for during your job. I just always put all of it, because any games that I purchase for stream, I'm going to finish on stream as a result. For stuff like that. Why are some of these so loud, chat? Is that too loud? I don't know, it's too loud for me. Fuck it, hold on. I'm turning this down even lower. Chat, it's like 2% for me. That's another problem with, like, music and stuff, too. Is, what you're gonna do with that. Because I had written that down, too, because I was like, music is such a divisive? Divisive? Is that the right thing? A divisive thing. Because, one, it kind of puts your VOD in jeopardy. Even if it's not being, recorded. You've also got people that may not like the music. Chat, how to put this? Chat, when I got people that are playing music on stream, I usually leave. At least for me personally. Now, this is totally different for every single person. Chat, it's distracting for me. And it super sets off my hyper awareness, because now I'm not paying attention to you, I'm paying attention to the music. And chat, if I was to start doing that, I would just get really distracted by the music and only listen to the music. And also the fact that, like, everybody has different music tastes. Chat, nobody is gonna want to listen to my music. Nobody is going to want to listen to the Decemberists. Nobody is going to want to listen to Firewood Island. No one is going to want to listen to the same song on repeat for 3 hours. No one is going to want to sit here while you were playing, I don't know, Overwatch, and then I'm playing Panic at the Disco in the background. Because a lot of people don't like Panic at the Disco. I did used to play music on stream, especially when I was first starting out, and I would either have, like, a couple of different things. I would have people that were gonna... How long was my playlist again? Oh my god, Hold on, can I open it? I just recently opened all of it and put it into Pop Player while I was working last week on some stuff. Because nobody was streaming, and I was like, I'm just gonna watch something. I have 531 hours of music. No, wait. Right? Yeah, 531 hours, I think. Is that correct? I popped everything in. Is that right? I think that would take you, like, what? 2 weeks? This is all of the music that I have downloaded. And this is everything from, like... show tunes to Viking rock to K-pop to soundtracks to Homestuck music to... I'm just clicking around and just looking at things. I've got songs from Final Fantasy. I've got Durin Gray, I've got the Gazette, I've got Screamo, I've got Pierce the Veil, I got the Portal soundtrack. Chat, no one's gonna like this. No one is going to like my music. We've got The Neighborhood, we've got 21 Pilots, we've got, oh my god, so much Vocaloid. I'm just scrolling and it's just Vocaloid, Vocaloid, Vocaloid. I've got Chinese music, I've got the soundtrack from Spider Lilies, I've got, what's this one? We Are Who We Are? Oh, this is, Pop Goes Punk, We've got, what is Skank Funk? I don't know what that is. Oh, I've got the entire Yakuza soundtrack. I have Gangster Grass. What else do we have? I've got all of Bleach. I've got all of, Yoasobi. I've got Yui. I've got the entire discography of Yui. I've got, Nano Mugen's soundtrack. I've got a whole bunch of playlists. That's what I mean. No one's gonna sit here and is gonna have my taste in music to sit here long enough to enjoy my music. I know, Fear. I do watch a lot of anime, yeah. But see, then if we were to sit here and listen to just my anime music, it's gonna be everything from, like, the 2000s to character songs to... I have a whole bunch of, like, Full Metal Alchemist albums and stuff. What's my favorite? Depends on the genre. It's impossible to call just one favorite. It just depends on my mood. It just depends on, you know, what the other person is looking for, too. Because mine's always, like, based off of recommendations, too. Like, I'm not just gonna... for a slice of life one, probably Interviews with Monster Girls is a good one. But also, recently, I've been watching, well, I need to watch Hanasaku, but I've been reading it. That one's been a very, very good one to read. I really enjoy that one. It's very, like, calmly melodramatic without it being, like, over... What about shonen? Probably the original Bleach. If I had to pick just one, but probably, like, an Inuyasha type of thing. I also really, really liked, because Murder Princess is actually technically considered a shonen, despite it only being, like, a very simple OVA. But it is considered a shonen because it does have some, like, shoujo elements to it. But I think the creator's actually a male, if I remember right. So I think it's considered a shonen by most accounts. So it really just depends. I just realized something. What? But if I had to pick, like, one probably in particular that I would always go back to and just always watch, it would probably either be a cross between either Outlaw Star or Mawaru Penguin Drum. I really liked Mawaru Penguin Drum just because of the fact that it was just so outlandish. I also like Baccano, too, for that kind of matter, too. Because Baccano was just kind of weird and out of there. So... Why are the big three shonen? Because they're really long and a lot of people can get into them because they're, you know, very easy to have a very simple titular character that is kind of like a Gary Stu. That isn't very, how to put it, yeah, 1,000 plus episodes, that too. So you could just hop in, just watch a single episode and pretty much get the entire premise. Like a main character that isn't very aggravating, that is kind of like hopeful, I guess, to a certain extent. But Baccano was a lot of fun. Baccano, however, though, is... absolutely, like, you have to draw out a timeline of exactly what was going on in the Flying Pussyfoot in order to kind of get the entire story, because the whole premise of it is that, you know, the story itself is going to change depending on, like, who's going to be the main character and debating who should be the main character, because some people who exude kind of main character energy weren't even there at the time of, like, having these big events, but they were also there for a lot of the big backstory that caused the events and stuff, so... You know. The first 500 episodes build nothing to fighting the One Piece. That's just a side thing. Katro lives alone. That one was pretty good. Same thing with, oh my god, Komion. Right, is that the name? Komi? There's quite a few good ones. There's quite a few kind of weird ones. A lot of the slice of life ones are pretty okay. They kind of need like a bigger premise in order for it to be pretty good. I still need to finish watching the oh my god, what the hell is it called? We have 100 days to get married. Kekonshiteru. That one's a pretty good one. That one's a pretty good one. Back in the day, a really good slice of life that was kind of weird that everyone was really into was Welcome to the NHK. Back in like the mid-2000s. That one was a pretty good one because it was just kind of weird. It was around the time that like some of the weird anime were really coming out, like Paprika and things like that, that kind of made you scratch your head. It kind of made you actually take the entire genre seriously. But at the same time, it had a lot of faults, and the only reason that a lot of people liked it is because they didn't have a lot to kind of get into it. Yeah, that's the Hikikomori one. Yeah. Where he's talking to the fridge and shit. Oh, it was such a bizarre time. See, I liked that one a lot better than Paprika, because Paprika was just... Sorry, I don't know why we got on this topic. Paprika was just odd for the sake of being odd without a lot of, like... Without a lot of, like, redeeming qualities, I guess? I don't know how you would describe it for me. To me, it was more like, we're just being weird for the sake of being weird. Yeah, it was Inception before Inception. But there was no redeeming to it. There was no story purpose to it when you're looking at something like, you know, the end of Evangelion, which was about the same time that everybody was really into, you know? Spy Family is another fun kind of pseudo slice of life, more action one. It's about a, you know, like a country that's kind of rebuilding after the war-torn times that they had, where it's like an East versus West type of thing. Think like a Fullmetal Alchemist or like, you know, East and West Germany type of thing. Of democracy versus communism and them spying on each other. So a spy is set to create a family so that he can get in to get some more information. Except that he ends up picking a wife who is actually an assassin and a daughter who also can read minds, and then a dog that can see the future, and then it's what genre? Probably shonen. I would say definitely a shonen type. Yeah, End of Evangelion, I think, was just weird for the purposes of... We kind of need to take this weird series that's kind of a commentary on the struggles of youth and what it's like to be in a post-apocalyptic world where nothing is going as normal as it should be, living through unprecedented times, being led by all of these adults who have decided that this is how the world should be. So. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I mean, you don't want to just watch a whole bunch of people's heads explode and orange Fanta all over their workstations. I loved it. I thought that it was bizarre and it was strange. And then after a while, you would kind of get some of the weird ones that would get translated. It was a lot of fan subs about that time, because then that's how I found, like, Manimo-san. And then a lot of those fan subgroups would actually get picked up by certain places, and then they would steal their subs, and it was a whole thing. So... Oh yeah, getting tagged. It was a whole thing. I really liked Manimo-san for it being kind of weird, but also having, like, redeeming qualities to it. Because you're having... It was around the time where everyone was really into, like, immortal characters. So... Unprecedented times. See, that's why I feel like if Evangelion would have come out now, I think that generation of, like, Shinji, like, everyone in that, like... that age group, I think probably would have fit more with the war-torn kind of areas, the kind of strange times, the fighting these weird unseen forces that you're supposed to always be worried about, types of things. I feel like it would have been more... I feel like it would have resonated more with today's current events, rather, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? At least for me. Anyway, sorry. I don't know why we got on the topic of anime. We do this every time. I go on to random topics. Anyway, chat. If that's helpful. If that's helpful. Speaking of, I do want to go watch the Spy Family movie. That's the other one that I've got to go and watch. And also, I think Odd Taxi, also has a movie, but I think it's just the series thrown into a movie with like 5 extra minutes afterwards. Odd Taxi was, phenomenal. Oh, that's why we got on that topic. Sorry. So there you go. Chat, sorry, back to the original. Also, my captions are dead again. I don't understand why. Chat, that's a good topic. Add captions to everything. Yeah, like the first 2 Madoka movies. The third one was really good, though. Third one kind of made up for the fact that, like, the first 2 were just kind of crud. Chat, add captions to your stuff. Captions are useful. Captions help people that either have English as a second language or just can't hear, or they have the stream muted. Chat, it's really not that difficult. I was able to set it up. I promise it's really not that bad. And apparently there's a way that you can have it where it will actually export as well, so then you can pop it into YouTube videos as well. But for me, personally, I don't actually end up keeping it because sometimes it just doesn't work properly, so. But then you could also add captions to, like, shorts and stuff like that, too. Because, I don't know, for me, chat, I don't know if you guys do the same thing. Do you ever just scroll through your phone and just have the thing muted because you're just so overwhelmed with sound? Is it just me? I'm gonna sound like a horrible person. Chat, do you remember a couple of weeks ago when we had the when we had the Kyokai no Kanata discussion stream? I may have muted the entire series and watched it that way with the subtitles. I just didn't want to hear anything. So I watched it. I just didn't listen to it. I just turned it off. Chat, sometimes I just do that. I just hit mute and I just turn on the captions and I just don't want to hear anything. I just... Something about it. So that's why I like going by some places where I could turn on the captions and just, like, turn off whatever is going on. Especially if people have, like, music playing and stuff. I'll just mute the entire thing. That's unfortunate, because then I know that I'm not getting counted as a view. But I don't want to hear your music. You know? I don't want to watch you playing Overwatch while listening to Screamo. I love Screamo. I just don't feel like listening to it at that point, you know? So, that's kind of like another aspect for me. Chat, any other streaming things that you guys can think of? Like, I got a whole bunch to talk about. But I want to know what you guys want to know. That's the difference. Also, chat, if you haven't seen, once again, we are still raising money for the Spooktacular Streamathon. So chat, we are doing that every day this entire month. So you guys are going to be sick of me by the end of the month. I think quite a few of you guys are already sick of me. Developing the skill of talking when no one's there. How to put that? Because we're kind of facing that now, too, aren't we? Where it's like, what do you fill the kind of dead air with? Because for me, personally, and everyone's kind of different with this, I treat this like a radio play. I expect, and I can guarantee that, especially because I have nothing going on the screen, really. Like, I have a couple of the popcorn moving. No one's going to be watching this completely 100% on their very first monitor, their primary one, and, like, watching intently. No one is. 100%. Chad, if you are, you're the real one, but I also would not blame you if you did not. People are coming, people are going, all kinds of stuff. People are just going to be hopping in. Chat, instead of using some crummy AI bot like Frosty Tools, which I will never recommend, I think that is absolutely crap. Get a different bot that doesn't destroy the environment, you know, because ethically it's kind of crummy. But, you know, having things to talk about. It could be something like, I don't know, maybe you write some things down like I did over here. Chat, I got like a whole Word document of stuff. But like, if you're not filling the dead air 100% of the time with something, with anything, with a story, talk about your day, talk about anything, it's coming back to that, like, age-old question, like, is there no one there because you're not talking, or are you not talking because no one's there? Prevent that, especially if you're gonna do something like having VODs and stuff up, because people are gonna be watching afterwards. Always consider that. Always consider that you want something there for somebody that's watching, you know, in 2 days, that didn't get to be there, that missed that day, you know? So you can kind of fill it with anything. I guess some of the things that I kind of recommend are things that I've kind of done. You could talk about just random anime or stuff like that. You could give your opinions on things like that. What's really great with like times of like charity or events that you're doing, like subathons and stuff, you could kind of pull it up, you know, like how I've been doing for the Spooktacular Streamathon, where I go, hey chat, if you didn't remember, you could go through and you can check out the donation page and you can see all the different incentives. Here's our donation goals. And I could go on and on about that for like a good 20-30 minutes. And I could talk about Gamers Outreach and how that's important and what they're doing with the go-karts. How do they do that? What's the plastic bits of it? How do they encase everything? How do they wheel it from room to room? What's Operation Save Point? What's Operation Player 2? How do they get people to take volunteers to go play with the kids? That's a whole thing. Right there. You should always be talking. Narrate the game. Narrate what it is that you're doing. It could be something as simple as, hey, I'm going to go over here to this spot. Oh, did you see over here at this spot you have this going on? Or how I do with RimWorld, where I kind of tell a story and I'm like, you know, here's Pepper who's walking over here. Who's doing what next? Oh, then we have Cap'n who's over here sitting at this table. He's eating. I really feel bad that they're all eating nutrient paste, but at the same time, the nutrient paste is extremely, extremely important because right now we don't have a doctor. Chat, if you didn't see, Tempered, our doctor, had actually died. He died to a whole bunch of swans over there. You know, I couldn't believe that now they updated the game, so now all of these swans will just come out of nowhere and it'll just start attacking people. And then chat will come in, they'll be like, did you see now that like you could get scratched by them and they get sick from it? And I'm like, oh god, now I have to deal with that. Oh no, if any of my animals get infected with that, I'm probably just gonna call the animals. Let's be very real, because there's too many animals. I'm already eating them. At that point, I shouldn't even bother having my doctor waste any of their time on that, and instead I should just eat the animal. Chad, I just filled about 10 minutes. Just unprompted. Does it suck? Yes. 100%. It absolutely does. Trust me, I know. I've been doing this for many years. But at the same time, then you actually have something in the background. There's a reason that, like, somebody is kind of watching you to a certain extent. So, what were some of the other things that I had written? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it, chat. Control F. Put it under radio, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, entertaining. Yeah. Chat, it's like, you know, Ludwig and a zero viewer thing. I love to refill my glass and I'm talking about aggressive swans. Talking about, like, filling the dead air. I just went on a whole rant about RimWorld. And just completely unprompted. Kind of stream of consciousness kind of talking. Especially if nobody's there. Feed into that. What's the worst that happens? You talk to yourself for 2 hours? You're gonna talk to yourself for 2 hours anyway. Because to be fair, chat doesn't have to actually prompt anything. We've got 17 people here. And I can guarantee that, like, 15 of you guys are probably in the middle of doing something else. Such as refilling your glass, or going and doing something else. Repeating the same tangent. Well, because then somebody hasn't heard that. Or if you go back onto that, where somebody just goes, oh my god, I've already heard this story. Then you gotta hype it up a little bit more and be like, yeah. Chad, how many times have I told you the story about when I made all of the sandwiches for Secret Service? Or how every single time that I have to go into Cleveland, there's a fucking car fire. I still don't know how this shit happens to me. Every goddamn time there's a car fire. I remember the sandwich story. But see, that's what I mean. Like, people enjoy that because it's just so outlandish. Or the time that, or how when I was younger, I used to have really bad pica, and I would, is it pica or is it pica? Wait, how does it show up? Pica? Oh, pica? Oh, it shows up both ways in captions. I don't know which one it is, chat. Oh, no. I always do this. If it's something that I can't pronounce, I look over at the captions to see if it comes up, and then that's how I determine. So it is pica? It's showing up both ways, so I don't know if the other one is kind of, you know, useful or anything like that. I'm really bad at words, so that's why I look over at the captions and I have those permanently on, so I always know when they're dying too, so I could be like, hey guys, my captions are dead, I'm sorry. Because I use it as a, I don't know how to pronounce this, so if it shows up in the captions, I'll feel better. You know, but how many times I would have that, and I'd be like, oh yeah, I used to eat all of the doll feet of all the Barbies that I had. It's a kind of impulse control indecision type of thing where you would just put random things in your mouth, or you kind of have a, see? Or you kind of have a taste for, like, textures rather than the actual taste of something. Yeah, like Barbie dolls. You know how they would have, like, the rubber and stuff? I would chew off their feet. I do that all the time. I really liked the feeling of the texture of the rubber in the back of my molars. So I would chew all of those. And then I would also chew all of my clothes. I would chew all of my hair. I would eat all of my jewelry. I ate a couple of pennies. Like, that's what octopus is for. Yeah, it's kind of like an eating disorder type of thing. But yeah, you have like an impulsivity to eat non-food items for any reason. Whether it's the taste, whether it's the... For me, it's not the taste. For me, it's the chewing. Yeah, like the kind of feel. See, but then gum will get stuck to my teeth, so for me, it's a totally different thing. Oh, I ate a lot of paper, too. I also ate a lot of glue and a lot of paste. I would chew on a lot of Legos. You know, stuff like that. So... Yeah, American chewing gum is very... My family was also really not that well off. So, we would very, I could have been on My Strange Addiction. I really could have. Welcome back, Moon. Yeah, for us, it's very sticky, especially when it gets to a certain point. Like, I'll chew on it for, like, hours. That's the problem. So for me, gum was bad because after a certain point, it loses some of its elasticity, and it loses some of the compounds that kind of keep it together. And so what it'll do is it'll kind of, like, turn really strange and no longer gummy. That I didn't like that texture in my teeth. But see, I'll also do that. You know when you, like, go and you get, like, ice cream, and it has, like, M&Ms in it, and they get really cold, and they stick in the back of your molars? That's my favorite. I love that sensation of having, like, something stuck in my molars and I can't get it out, and it kind of makes my teeth itch. I really like that sensation. I still eat paper to this day, but a lot of the other ones I kind of had to stop, and instead I've had to replace it with other things. Why are you dotting at me? What's wrong with that? I like the teeth itch. Thankfully, I grew out of it. I can't stand that feeling. It's one of my favorite feelings in the world. I don't know why. Yeah, does it not make your teeth itch? How else would you describe it? It's so grody. I don't know why I really like that. You see what I mean, chat? You can just fill the dead air with just random shit. What do you mean, explain myself? I had a terrible fucking medical thing when I was younger. I had a fucking terrible medical thing when I was younger. And this is my best way to get around it whenever I have those weird impulses that I just look at something and go, I really want to stick this in my mouth. There's another group who's get their teeth regular. Don't get mixed up. No, not like that. Not like that. Like, chat, like, how do I put this? Chat, every pencil that's ever around me, I chew off the little, I chew off the, you know, the little plastic thing that holds it in your pocket. I chew off that. I do that every time I get a new pencil. Doesn't matter if it's somebody else's pencil or it's my pencil. I will chew that fucking thing off. And then I will chew it for days afterwards. You know, glue dots? You know, when, no, not the metal, the plastic ones. You know when you get, like, you know, the mailers and stuff? And, there's, like, a card attached, and you get, like, the glue dots that keep the card attached to the paper. I chew the little glue dots. I don't know why, I really like that glue. We were talking about this, too, like, nickel lips and stuff. You know, the little wax bottles that are filled with, like, the little drinks, the little sugary drinks. I chew that wax. I chew it until it pretty much disintegrates. What else do I still chew on? I chew on sticks. Oh my god, popsicles. I will actually throw away the popsicle and just eat the stick. I really dislike popsicles. I don't know why. I do not like them in any way, shape, or form. I will actually, like, throw the rest of the popsicle into the fucking sink and get rid of it, and then I will chew on the stick. And I will decimate that until it is gone. Little splinters everywhere. I will fucking chew that shit up. I don't know why. I'm a dog. Could you buy the sticks for cheaper? Well, see, here's the thing. So, when you get the ones that are actually food grade, they don't have random, like, weird pesticides and shit on them. And also, when they put them through the factory, they'll typically do, like, a sanitizing thing. So, when they're properly sanitized, I feel a little bit better doing that. Plus, then you also get all the sugars that are left over from the popsicle that just makes it taste better. So, I'm getting the sensation, but I'm also getting a taste to it. So, it's actually a better experience for me. Because then I'm not just chewing on a piece of wood. And I'm getting some kind of, like a secondary sensation from it. Because then oftentimes they're still cold. I love cold things. I love ice cream. I love super cold water that makes your teeth itch. Because it's like Sub-Zero. Used to chew on your thumb. Oh, I chewed up my fingernails so badly to the point where, you know when you're, like, growing nails and they're supposed to grow, like, vertically. Mine were getting so to the point where they were so low that they started growing horizontally. So all of my fingers are actually wider than they should be. Because they wouldn't grow the one way. Because I would bite these down past the skin really badly. I also used to chew my toenails, too. I am no longer that flexible. I used to chew off my toenails. I had really terrible. What, pica? Is that what? Pica? Yeah. That's what Mousy said. Okay, it's still showing up in the captions. We're okay. See, but then it's showing up as Pika. I'm not saying Pikachu. I'm saying Pica. God damn it, Chad. I don't think that's right. Okay, XQC, that's so mean. Hi, Fira. Oh, that's so mean. That's so terrible. See, chat. We filled all of that dead air just by telling stories and stuff, and then chat comes in and goes, Q, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then I could be like, yeah, I know. I've done some weird shit in my life. So is that helpful, chat? Chat, always be talking. Yeah, but that's every day. Thanks, I appreciate that. But see, that's a good practice right there. You can also practice by, what I did was I accidentally went live one time, but it didn't actually connect to Twitch, so I was actually live through OBS, but it never actually was streaming. And I just talked to myself for like 4 hours. Consider doing something like that if you need practice. Just start up OBS, hit start recording, not start stream, and then just talk. Just talk for hours. Practice. See what works. See what doesn't work. Watch back the recording. That's also a good way to test your microphone levels and stuff like that. Snooze always told me that you should, like, you know, sit there and, like, read a book as a recording, but I feel like it's actually better if you do it with a game, because then you're gonna actually have, you know, some moments where you're gonna be talking louder, you're gonna be talking softer, you're gonna be very excited and doing stuff like that, so... Profile where I could local stream. I tried local streaming and then it didn't fucking do it correctly, so thanks, OBS. I don't understand why it went live on Sunday. I'm still mad about that, but it was a good test too. So, it's like a private Twitch. Oh, see, that would make sense. Maybe I should do that. I was joking, maybe I'll stream to Critter's account. You know? Where it's like one that you can actually test stuff instead of going live like I accidentally did on Sunday. It happens, chat. Always have your mic muted. What I also recommend is, I've learned over the years, is to have not only your starting soon, your be right back, and your ending, just don't have the mic enabled. Just don't. Just absolutely do not. Just don't have it enabled, because you're gonna end stream and you're gonna forget to actually end the stream. You're gonna start soon and then you're gonna be talking to your collab people and it's gonna be a live mic. You're gonna do a be right back and your dog is gonna come in and is gonna bark incessantly. So... I only found out that dentists are not terrorists when I moved out for college. Oh my god. No, for me, the dentist was scary, so we never went. The dentist is still scary for me. Still freaks the hell out of me. Like, badly. We'll see, because I gotta go get some fillings apparently in January. So, I recommend that. Just don't even attach your mic to it. But the bills aren't. No, for me, it's all of it. The bills, the dentists themselves, all of it. That small streamers are brave when they leave on a hot mic. They're, how to put it? It's a number of different things where it's like, you know, just not paying attention to it or wanting to come back and actually, like, talk. Yeah, let chat hear you pee, assert dominance. It's a whole thing. But for me, I've got that. Chat, I've also got... Hold on, I could show you too. Chat. I have an emergency screen. And, chat, it has nothing. Chat, look, it's my cat. Chat, there is no music. There is, no alerts. There is absolutely nothing. This is in case something goes wrong, such as, I don't know, someone breaks into the Minecraft server like last year. Or somebody breaks into our Left 4 Dead server. Or somebody comes in and is very annoying with chat. Yeah, see, there's not even chat on the screen. Technicat difficulties. I have actually used this screen more times than I can actually count. You may not notice it because that's okay because I just immediately changed to it. I just go, guys, look at my cat. Chat, look at my good cat. Look at him. Chat, he's in repose. He's just hanging out. Look at him. Look, there's some of my nail polish. Look how good he looks. You can also tell that that one was actually taken 2 years ago during the other Gamers Outreach Spectacular Streamathon. Because, oh wait, actually there is background music on it. See? It'll just switch. That's because I had it muted, because it's actually also on the chatting one, too. Look at that cat! But, no, you could tell because I had out the book, because we used to do, tarot readings every time you would donate a certain amount of money. So that would have been October of 2023. That'd have been the first time. Isn't he a good-looking cat? Oh, look, in chat, while we're doing all of this, I'm sitting back here, and I'm, El Gato, shut up. I'm sitting back here, I'm closing out of the game, I'm fixing the thing in chat, I'm banning people, I'm making reports for any hate raids or anything like that. Meanwhile, you guys just get to sit here, you guys just get to look at my cat. That is the smartest thing that I ever did for myself, and I recommend this to every single person that is ever a streamer. Have an emergency screen. It takes you 2 seconds. Literally 2 seconds. But see, now that I go back to the background music, and it's just always going. Isn't that cool? Chat, nobody's ever none the wiser. Isn't it great? I think you could also set it where the emergency one doesn't get recorded too. But that's like a whole thing. Also, I think now my chat's broken. Is my chat broken? Oh no, I should switch back to the emergency screen. No, it's fine. It'll pop back up. There we go. Install it using portable mode. I never got that to work. How do you get that to work? I also go through and I also take all of my profiles and all of my scenes and I have a reminder monthly to back it up. Chat, here, I'll actually show you too, because I've actually got this as well. Hold on, chat. Hold on, I'm gonna put him away. Hold on, chat. See, this is why I like using Notion, because I can also go over here, and I have game backups. Hold on, chat. Yeah! You just put in a directory, and then it saves all the stuff in that directory. Ah, got it. You can also just get, like, random EXEs as, like, a portable one, too. Because I have that for a couple of things. But see, chat, I have all of my OBS scenes here. It's not my original install, but then I could just go ahead and put... It's all downhill once the emergency's over. I know, because then you don't get the cat anymore. But, you can open it up. And chat, we've got all of my scenes from, what's the 6th month? June. So I've got everything I backed up in June, and now I have everything in October. And I put my FFZ settings, too. So when I was transferring everything over to the laptop, all I had to do was just pick up each and every one of these and just pop them right in. I just imported them. Chat, we've also got, the RimWorld Odyssey playthrough. I've also got the Subathon tracker. I've got the Tree Huggers playthrough, we've got Anomaly, we've got Vampires, we've got the chat thing, we've got my OBS actual profiles, we've got the original chat widget, and then we've got the Platinum Start, that, who was it? That somebody made for me. I think it was Taki. So if we ever go back to it, I could just re-download the little save file and pop it in here. Now, I was also doing this for Satisfactory and any other long-term types of games. So I just have this all the time, and then I put when the most recent backup date was. So I know. So chat, if you're like me and you do long-form games, don't trust the Steam cloud. How do I test them to see if they actually restore? I'll just pop... That's why I have, like, a couple of them. I'll keep a couple. Same thing with, like, the RimWorld one. I'll keep, like, a month or two. So even if one fails, then I only lose, like, a month of progress instead of the entire thing. But yeah, I literally just did this recently. Where, I just downloaded all of these onto that laptop. And then I imported them into OBS and everything just ported over completely. I didn't have to do anything. It was great. Keep these in case if your computer ever goes down or anything like that. Even if you, yeah, then the laptop was terrible. But I was able to get everything over. I was able to get all of the art pieces and everything too. Because I always assumed that, like, tomorrow my computer's gonna fucking explode. And then I'm gonna have to restore everything. I also have a whole bunch of my art backed up. And then, chat, we've also got my art library, too. So I've got everything. We've got my VRM from Aru. We've got my, my little VTube one. We've got all my PNGs. We've got all the VTube stuff. We've got my, my art. We've got all the new stuff that I've been getting. And then I also put, like, whether or not it has a background, who the artist is, whether it was paid, if it has commercial rights, when this was made. And we have no idea how to restore it. To look and they weren't packing up what they thought. Oh, God. See, that's why I go through and I find the actual save file for all of those, and I do the individual save file, because I don't want to have, like, the entire game type of thing. You know, like, I'm not gonna back up, like, the entirety of RimWorld. I am gonna keep the save, though, because I can re-download that from Steam at any point. That's fine. That's easy. Anything else, though. But chat, look. Hat. I can keep my hat. So yeah, there you go, chat. So test your backups, keep everything. So chat, if anybody ever wants my hat, we have a cutout of my hat. Isn't this great? And then if my my computer explodes and I can't get anything anymore, then I've got all my art. Like, see, chat, here's the thing Mousy did for me. Isn't it cute? Chat, then I just keep all of them and I don't have them stored locally or anything. You might get the hat tail. The hat tail was so fun. I'm gonna be sad when we lose it, when we switch to live 2D. But it keeps people's attention. It gets people excited because you get to see this tail just going back and forth. Isn't it fun? To give you the 3D model of your hat. Oh yeah, because you did have to split it off. Yeah, oh, we should have it where everybody could just get the hat. But see, then we have... Here, wait, can I still get... Chat, Hattie. Wait, hold on. There we go. Chat, did you remember that we named the hat Hattie because there's a face in it? Chat, I keep literally everything. Oh, and then Taki went through and actually did like the full hat instead of that little bit that's cut out, and drew in the rest of it. So thanks, Taki, you're the best. Chat, isn't it great? So see, I keep literally everything. So like that's one of the things that I am a big proponent on, is to make sure that you have a copy of everything. Because you're gonna turn around and your computer's gonna explode, and then you're gonna be like, oh shit, and you're gonna lose pretty much everything. Now, Steam, for the most part, will keep a lot of your backups in the cloud, but sometimes it fails, so that's why I'm always like, okay, I'm gonna keep these ones Because these ones are important, especially the Satisfactory one. That very first season, losing that was so detrimental. And I was half debating being like, Cap, and I can't do this again. So coming back for season 2 was such a mess. Such an absolute horrendous mess. I felt for miles. I felt it in my soul. It stuck to my soul, and it made me go, man, Satisfactory giveth and taketh away. It giveth and taketh away. Also, chat, what's really nice, if you haven't seen, the stream thing, which once again, if you guys missed it, hold on. That one. Chat, you can also set for, tasks. Hold on, I'm gonna make you guys smaller again. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Chat, we got everything. I got what are the current edits that I need every month. I've got who's writing all of this. I've got who's working on this, all of the stuff that I need for the live 2D over here. I've got everything that I was trying to work on for September, but we're going to be doing it in 2026. And we got everything that I need to do for all of these goals and stuff that we've been reaching. And you could set due dates. Chat, is that not spectacular? Chat, this is how I keep up with everything. Chat, this is the only way that I keep up with everything. Yeah, even all the spooktacular stuff. Every time that we reach something, I immediately add it as a new task. Chat, absolutely everything is in here. Highly recommend. I also set everything up for, like, all the spooktacular stuff, too. And then once I need it, I could just delete it. Or you could even archive it as well. Chat, keep a to-do list. Holy Jesus, keep a to-do list. Oh my god, for the love of Christ. Love yourself, keep a goddamn to-do list. Otherwise, you are going to lose your mind. See, I was using Excel. I was using Excel, like, religiously. My only problem was that it kind of hit its limits, especially when trying to send it to other people. And what you can also do is you can also open each one of these, and you can put, like, additional, like, information. You could put, you know, who paid it, all that sort of stuff. I can also attach the files to it and not have a problem with it. Instead of me having multiple Excel pages, now I just have pages in here. It's great. It's pretty phenomenal. Would recommend. 100% would. So that's a big one, chat. Would definitely recommend. I just don't like the fact that it has this AI bullshit, so I have to keep avoiding it. But I just type everything in manually. But see, for me, that's like an ethical thing. But chat, I also... Chat. Hold on, you don't have to see too much of this. Chat, I have all the emotes. Chat, you can see them all behind you. Hold on, what did I just do? Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. No. No, I hit the wrong one, chat. I wanted this one. Chat, I could just upload the emotes. Chat, here's a sneak peek of all the emotes that are coming in. I just uploaded the actual file. Phenomenal. Chat, if I lose my computer or anything like that, it's right here. Chat, when I was having all the problems and I was putting everything onto the laptop, I just had it downloaded from here. It was great. Spectacular. Have an organization system. Love yourself. Do literally anything else but cause yourself problems later in the future. So that's my recommendations, at least with that. Yay! Chat, what else you guys want to know? Also, I don't think Nightbot's working anymore. I haven't seen it, chat. Have you guys seen it? Chat, is Nightbot busted? It's been 2 hours. Where the hell is Nightbot? Users in chat. Oh no, there is Nightbot. Nightbot's there. I don't understand why Nightbot's not doing that. Huh. Oh, there's Nightbot. Shit. I was like, normally Nightbot shows up at the top of the hour, so I know like when the hour is. Because I was sitting there and I was like, oh, it's been 2 hours. Wait, where's Nightbot? An AMA podcast with guest streamers. Yes, we tried getting the call-ins to work. It was not working correctly, and it was kind of spooky because it was like, yeah, if you have anybody that comes in that does anything that's against, hold on, let me go see if I could go find it. Because I'd originally reached out to people, and I was like, hey, are you available for any of this? And most people, unfortunately, were not. So I was like, oh no, that's terrible timing. I've also been having problems this entire week where I'm like not on top of everything. So I wasn't able to reach out to some people even. So it was just kind of poor timing. So if we feel like we want to do this again at some other point and I get more people to show up, then yeah. But yeah, pretty much it's just become an AMA. But then you guys are allowed to give your opinions and stuff too. Like I wanted more people to hop in so we could have like a discussion kind of round table thing. That was the whole point of it. So if you guys are mad and we need to do this again, I will not be upset. And then I'll do this ahead of time where I could be like, hey, can you show up at this time? And they'll be like, yeah. But for we were looking at the call-ins. I turned it off. It says, because Stream Together is built directly into Twitch, each call participant is responsible for their own behavior, and reports can be made against their Twitch account. Please note that while guests can be reported and receive penalties, the host does need to condemn the behavior and remove that offending guest from the call. As long as the host takes proper actions to condemn and remove misbehaving guests from the call, host will not be penalized for guest behavior. What the hell is proper actions? Chat, what's the definition of a proper action to condemn? Do I have to go and make, like, a twit longer? Like, what the fuck does that mean? I'm still very confused on that one. What do you have to do? What's a proper action, chat? Yeah. Like, do I have to, like, publicly condemn them? Do I have to make a twit longer? Do I just remove them and be like, all right, well, that was awkward and weird. Anyway, moving on. Would that not be a proper action? What the hell is the definition of a proper action for that? Perhaps a solemn JPEG. Do I have to pull out a ukulele? Like, so verbal or removal. I mean, it says to take proper actions to condemn and remove. Host will not be penalized. Kiyomi, the Twitch edition. Yeah, what's the considerate thing to do? Excommunication. That's so weird to me. So I was like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be doing the call-in. Sorry, everybody. I don't think I'm gonna be doing the call-ins just in case. Because I don't know what the hell that means to be proper. And you're clear to full. Oh, hell yeah, Pyrrha. Yeah, I think it's up to hindsight or something. I also just wanted to see if we— oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh, thanks, NS. I really appreciate it. Holy shit. I was not recommending that. Holy Christ. Or I was not recommending that. I was not expecting that. Oh my lord. Chat, we're about $40 away from you guys picking a new emote. So we'll have that be a whole stream where you guys get to choose the emote. I couldn't resist, thank you. Listen, the call-ins are very scary. Thanks for the comment, Boo. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Chat, we're about $40 away from me having to make an emote. So what we'll probably do is I'll have you guys like kind of recommend some, and then we'll probably do like a little poll, and then we'll do a stream where we draw it out. And then you guys get to make fun of me and stuff while I'm doing art. In true typical fashion. I did already set for the Spooky Doodle stream to be sometime, I think it was next week or the week after, I can't remember which, but it's like a Wednesday. So chat, we're getting through the incentives and stuff. I really appreciate all of the support that we've been having. I know Gamers Outreach really appreciates it. Just a reminder, this was the $100 one. Was the streamer kind of round table thing. So then we get to just sit around, we get to talk about stream stuff and things like that. So thank you everybody for all of your support. I know they appreciate it, I know I appreciate it. And you know, every dollar counts, because I know that we had like a whole bunch of people that were doing like $1 here and there. You know, like that adds up over time, because that was like $20 and just like dollar donations. Chat, that was $20 more that we didn't have. That had brought us up to like $360. So chat, I always appreciate it. Chat, that's another thing for like charity stuff, is like kind of doing it frequently, but also infrequently. I have had people who have reached out to me. I don't know what it is. I think I've been having this recently where if we're doing a brand new simulation game that has a whole bunch of people that'll show up, I keep getting contacted by different charities. And I'm not going to say any particular charities or anything like that, but my thing is I'm always very transparent with them. And they're always like, well, just do like a one-day thing. And I'm like, no, we do better as a community with like the longer ones. We garner more attention. We're playing the long haul type of thing, you know. We get dollar donations and stuff like that, which always add up and is always great. You know, like $20 is still $20, even if it's over like 2 days. And a dollar donation from like 6 different people. Then if I was to just sit here and only do this for like 5 hours and then be like, okay, well, we got like $200. Thanks, everybody. All right, bye. But I've also had them where I also vet all of the charities personally, and I make sure that like one, they're a accredited one, that I can go and see all of their tax information and stuff like that, which is always really great. But then I had some where I let them know, like, hey, I'm going through a lot of health stuff. I probably can't, you know, do this right now. Can I set for this particular month instead? And they're like, okay, great. And then in the meantime, I say, hey, I'll see you in June. Meanwhile, I'm on this email blast of like every week where they're like, hey, if you do it on this day, we're going to get this. Or, hey, you should do it, you know, this day. Or, hey, you should do it this day. And I'm like, did I not say June? It's March. Did I not say this particular month? Why are you still emailing me? So it's like they didn't listen to me. No, we're not dunking on poorly executed charity streams. It's just that I'm vetting the ones that I know that kind of respect me too. Yeah, then I'm just on the blast list. But it's not even a list. It's not even a blast list. It's, how to put it? It's like they're messaging me individually going, hey, I would recommend doing this. I would recommend doing this. Hey, could you do this date? Can you do that? Can you do that? And I'm like, what? Did I not tell you June? Did you just ignore this thing? Did you just add me to like an auto thing? Like, what is this? I finally actually had to block one of them. I don't know what it was. I don't know. It was such a weird thing. But what was also nice was that one actually was one that had followed when I think we had like 40 people or something while we were playing, like, I think it was Supermarket Sim or something. So I could at least recognize that it was someone who at least came into the chat and was at least around for a little while before messaging me and doing the, hey, here's my spiel, you should help out this charity. And I was like, oh, I'll consider it. You know, the earliest that I would be available would be this, so. But like the templated emails, well, it was kind of template after a certain point, but then some of them were more personal. Because some of them were like, hey, I know that you said that you weren't available until this, but I have this person who is saying that they want to go and support someone who's in the middle of doing a stream. Can you do it on this particular day? And I'm like, no. I appreciate that, but you could go and contact somebody else. Like, if I'm being steadfast in this, like, this is my boundary. If I'm not available at this point, I'm not available for that. I didn't feel respected, maybe? It felt like my boundary was just kind of, like, thrown. And it was like, yeah, that sounds good. Hey, by the way, can you stream this weekend? And I'm like, what? And, like, that's the thing, was I had already vetted the charity at that point. I was like, okay, this is actually a good charity. This is doing some good work. This has a 501c3. I can go and see all of their previous tax years. I could see that they did this. I could see this much went to overhead. I could see that our amount would make a difference. I was like, oh, this would be great. And then it's like, okay, well, now we're just gonna ignore you. And I'm like, it was a head scratch moment of what? Of what? But, you know, like, I get contacted every single year by Gamers Outreach, and they always let me know, like, hey, these are all of the events that we have going out throughout the year. And I'm like, hey, thanks for letting me know. I won't be available until October. And then they're like, okay, that's fine. We'll contact you around October. And they do every time. And I'm always super appreciative of it. But then I also kind of know when the other events are, too, that way. And then they only contact me the once a year, which I think is great. You know, but then I can watch the other events. I can see when, like, some of our friends are doing it. Like, I know Arashi did the summer one. I know Poulter did, I think, Egg did the Hearts one back in February. You know, stuff like that. So I could go instead support them and go and say hi to them. Like, we did that this year. I went and I rated Arashi, and I donated, and I got the art for it, and I was like, I'm super appreciative. I wasn't even expecting this. You know, stuff like that. So, I don't know. For me, that's what always works best, is just be kind of like boundary setting and kind of like, yeah, this sounds good. Check everything, vet everything. Just like all the random emails that are gonna come to you from, like, all these people that are like, here's this key. I just got one recently, and I was looking at it, and I was looking at the game, and it had a lot of misspellings. It had a lot of weird translation errors. They didn't have any gameplay footage or anything like that. They just had, like, one still. And I was like, this is a little suspect looking. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna... I was like, thanks but no thanks. I was like, you can send me some other ones. I'm always very kind to them, too. Yeah, you gotta watch the game keys, too. Yeah, the game could be just straight up malware. You gotta check who's sending it. Do they try to dictate with your play? So, there is sometimes a guidelines. So, oh, did you get food? They'll set, like, guidelines of things that they recommend and don't recommend. Hi, Bunny. Where, like, for me, personally, for, like, the children's charity, they're like, hey, we don't like people, you know, drinking on stream or using any kind of drugs or stuff like that. You joined voice? Oh, wait, did it actually work? Wait, in here? Or is that in the Discord? Oh, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Yeah! I don't know if there's anybody else that wanted to hop in. So wait, I'm gonna close that one. And that, because that was stupid and that wasn't working. Hold on. Hold on. We can do it like this. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Can I get this to work? Hold on, I'm stupid. Hold on. Wait. If I go here. Oh. And aha. Wait. Chat, am I smart? Can I get this to work? Can I get this to work? Chat, I am so bad at this. How do I... Wait. Oh. 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 Am I smart? Did I do it?
Hello.
I am smart. I did do it. Hi.
Hi.
Well, cause
How's it going?
I was gonna use the call-ins through the stream together thing originally. That's why.
Oh. Okay.
But
I
now
mean,
that's too scary. I
you
don't
could do
want
that if you
Twitch
want.
to get me in trouble.
Yeah.
Like, what does
I
that
don't
mean
trust it.
Yeah, what does that mean to take proper action?
I don't know, because I thought the call-in thing was like, I think their way of doing the call-in thing actually protects you more.
Does
Or
it?
at least they claim.
See, I don't
I
get
don't
it.
know if it's still the terms of service. But the
'Cause
original terms of service were basically like, you're not responsible for the things other people say. So if someone comes in and says something, like they have proof because it's their system that they were part of your chat. And it's not necessarily they were part of your stream, they were a guest. So their account would be stricken, not necessarily yours. So in theory, it would be more protected than Discord call would be, but I don't want to ever be in a situation anyway where
it even
that even
happens
comes
in the
into
first
play.
place. Yeah.
It's, to me,
Well, but then
yeah,
if
to me, it's much better to have Discord.
But if it's even just about, like, the reporting part of it, like, you can report for off-Twitch behavior, too?
Mm-hmm.
So couldn't you still do it that way?
In fact, we've had to do that.
Yeah, like...
In fact, we've had to do that, remember? Because our buddy that will cause World War III because their dad runs Twitch.
That guy that really hates us. Hi, Arashi. See, we were just talking about you. Hi. Well, that's the thing, because we reported them for off-site harassment, and then they just ignored it anyway. But couldn't you do the same thing if somebody hops into Discord and you'd be like, yeah, this was on-site, it was on Twitch. I could still report them for it. What's the difference between that and the call-in, you know?
The difference is the call-in, they have the logs knowing that this person was like a join-in. You know what I mean? So like their system will be like, this person was hosting the thing, they came in, they weren't invited, they were a hop-in. Like it has records, right?
Does it actually,
I don't know whether
they
look at that or not.
Yeah.
All I know is it gives them the information. Whereas like when you say like, oh, well, they weren't planned to be part of this Discord call, like you don't necessarily, like they don't have visibility into Discord. You could give them the logs, but you know,
or you just take a screenshot.
Whereas it's right.
You know.
Well, it's another important thing. Speaking of that, like for folks that are streamers, like definitely make sure you have a locked down streamer voice chat because you know, that's one of the things myself and a few others have helped folks set up, and it's very important because there was an individual that I'm not going to name names, but there was an individual that we used to mod for and kind of lost contact with for various reasons. And out of the blue one day, they came very upset running to us, be like, hey, I just had this happen. And what happened was they had issues with the permissions. And rather than kind of ask us, they were kind of in a rush and they just kind of like opened up the voice chat. The problem is they got heat rated. So someone heat rated their Discord. And when they did, they posted some very nasty stuff in the Discord, but they also jumped in the voice call mid-collab.
Oh my god,
And
no, that's my
yeah,
biggest
there were
fear.
all sorts of things. Like, it's a complete nightmare. Like, that is like every streamer's like worst nightmare. But um, you know, and when that happens, at first you're like, what the hell is going on? Like, you can't even react quick enough, right?
Yeah.
And so yeah, unfortunately that happens. So that's why I always say, like, if you have a voice channel that you're going to use for streamer, make sure you lock it down. If worst case scenario, make a voice channel that only you as the streamer have access to, because you can make people join a general chat and then drag them in.
Yeah, that's how
It's a pain in the
Mousie's
butt.
is. Yeah. It sucks, but it
Yeah.
works. But then
Yeah, I
Fugi
mean,
doesn't
if
work.
you want, you can give your mods access to do that too, and that helps. But I mean, barring people circumventing Discord security, there's no way for people to really, no easy way for people to do that.
Yeah. Hi, Cap'n. Well, that's why I always recommend, like, the emergency one, too, because the second that happens, you just switch directly to that screen, and then it kills Discord, too. Just completely. just be gone.
Oh yeah, I forgot, it's my Halloween evil reactor.
Yeah, it's all of your new stuff. I know, I was just working on your plushie thing yesterday, too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I forgot what it was. I forgot for a second.
That's
like,
what I was doing yesterday.
Okay.
I know. A streamer on YouTube lost the YouTube account with a Google Hangout open on stream. Yeah, see, that's why I'm always so particular with, like, who's on stream, you know, who's in trouble for that, because 9 times out of 10, you're the one that's hosting it, you're the one that's gonna get in trouble, not me. You know.
Here's the thing.
See, like Cap'n.
Even
Hi,
if
Cap'n.
you're not gonna get in trouble for it, like, you still gotta fight it.
Yeah.
Cap'n, I love you're reactive. Oh my goodness.
That's absolutely Cap'n to a T. Also, Cap'n,
You are
the
muted,
mic's
though.
muted.
I don't know if you know.
Well, because I have... It's gonna sound really weird. I have, like, also a secret kind of additive little Discord group that I have made. And it used to be called Peeps. I don't know what it is anymore. It used to be just people that I knew that were streamers. So that 1, they could see the mod area, and 2, they could hop in the streaming channel. Yeah. Those are the only people, those ones and mods and above that can hop in. The only ones.
Yep. Yeah, I have the same kind of setup where I have, like, a streamers group where it's people that I trust enough to be able to, like, hop in.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about, like, people jumping in and doing anything bad. Like, people jump in and do chaotic stuff. I expect that. I mean, that is what it is. I mean, that's all about it. It keeps things interesting.
Well, that's why you have the other
Captain,
one, too.
Are you
I'm suppressed? Why are you
muted
suppressed?
Or...
It shouldn't be. Do I have to verify member? View verification code. Oh god, how do we do this? Is it suppressed? It shouldn't be.
No.
Is it called Minion Peeps? Is that what it is? Hold on. See, this was the problem.
Well, they're in there.
Was, yeah, Rin went through and went, oh, I'm gonna go and change all of the names. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? Oh, there we go. Save changes. All right, I think I got it. See if it lets you now. You have permission to speak, I think.
You may need to leave and come back to the channel. Yep. Nope, still not.
Yeah, it says connect, it says speak. They're allowed to talk in the voice channel. Video, yes. No soundboard, no external sounds.
There.
Is it use voice activity? Oh, there, I got it. Use voice activity,
It says you're not muted.
Now it's just you, Cap'n. Now it's just you. Here you go, chat. Here's your live technical difficulties. I don't get it. Why is it
We're
not
currently
working?
experiencing technicat difficulties. Please hold on.
Discord's a mess. This is normal.
It is. Yeah.
I don't get it.
This is the streamer equivalent
Hello.
in the corporate world.
Hey, there we go.
The first
It's push to talk only.
10 minutes of the meeting.
Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
How did I?
But hello,
whoopsie.
Oh my god! When we did the anime night. Oh, that was me.
Oh.
Why is it push to talk only? Hold on.
Yeah, I have to wait. It's okay.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it because you should be a minion. Oh man, why is it only move members? How do I set that? How did I? Hold on. Push. I'm trying to use a find and it's not in here. I'll have to figure this out later.
It's I'm just dropping by and to just greet you too.
Hello.
Hello. Have a nice evening. Bye.
Bye. Now I feel bad because he was here to say hi.
So all that. Just
See,
for
chat?
that, oh no.
Yeah. Well, because, see, isn't that the nice thing, chat? Because then, now random people, if they hop in, then they don't have to, deal with all of that. Yeah. Well, that's Cap'n. Cap'n likes
There
doing
you
that.
go.
Just be like, hi.
Thanks, Captain.
Yep. See, it's a streamer round table, chat. People are allowed to hop in. This is much easier than figuring out the stream together bullshit.
I did actually wonder if, I forget if I coded the thing. If I add scuff, I don't know if you get the sound.
Oh, I don't know.
Let me see. I mean, it would come through my stuff. So let me see here.
Yeah, because then I think
do
stuff
think
has to
oddly
have
because of the way I have things routed. Yeah, I think I have to have OBS open. Let me do that real quick. Well, it's just because, like, normally I wouldn't have audio with her.
See, yeah.
Unless I had OBS open anyway. Let me see here.
Yeah, it says I don't have permission.
Ah. Oh. Where on?
Come on, Scuff, we believe in you.
Twitch leave stream. Twitch join stream. When you write code and you don't even remember what your commands are.
See, that's
Twitch
why
join
I don't.
stream.
That's why I just use the bots that are already there, like especially Nightbot, because I think I had Nightbot join. What was it, 11 years ago, and I've never kicked him since. Just never kicked since. No, we switched to Discord.
There's another flag. Make her talk or not talk.
Scuff, can you figure it out? The other problem is Scuff in the correct channel, or is Scuff over in that other random queue?
No,
still so funny.
She's actually in your channel.
Is she? I don't even actually see her.
Yeah, okay, she's just on text only mode.
Oh, okay, there we go. Hi, Scuff. See, Scuff is the only bot that I will accept. Like, I hate that Frosty Tools one, because it's so weird to me.
Oh yeah, it summarizes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like, very oddly.
Sorry, Pepper donated. Oh my god.
I saw.
Thanks, Pepper. Oh my lord. Spook the hell out of me. Alright, I'm good. You're gonna make your own. See, the problem with the Frosty Tools one is it... Yeah, good luck. It, Anonymous, why'd you just give 6 months of a sub to Scuff?
Nice. Now she has your...
Aw, damn it.
Emotes. I gotta teach her to do them.
You're into living dangerously. Alright, Scuff. See, Scuff's just going off. See, it's funnier when Scuff does it, whereas the Frosty Tools one is kind of weird because it... How to put it? It summarizes the chat, which is always weird, and it's like... But we already saw all of that. We don't care
when
about what
I
happened in chat. We care about what happened in the stream, you know?
when I wrote the latest updates for Scuff, where she's actively memorizing everything in chat, she sees everything you write and records it all.
Yeah.
Just letting you know. So
So chat,
she'll
don't say
remember
anything
when the
terrible.
singularity happens.
Yeah.
But the thing is that
she'll remember and then call you a floppy cheese
behind
sandwich. Like that's all she does.
Yeah, so she uses that to form her future responses and stuff. And she does summarize chat behind the scenes, but to drive her stuff forward. I think what it was is like I've actually wanted to add code to her to summarize things, but basically it would be like at the end of stream. Cause kind of trying to do the things that you do. Like cause I just forget. I'm scatterbrained, and that's where Scuff comes from.
Yeah.
She kind of fills the gap of my scatterbrainedness, and that's why she handles my raids when people raid in.
Yeah.
She has the message and she talks to people and does the shout out, because a lot of times I stream Clone Hero and I just either can't get to it or whatever, and if I don't, I'll forget.
Yeah.
But I always feel bad because like I always raid out and then I realize, shit, I should have like said thank you again to the folks that raided, and I should have said, you know, this to this person, then I should have said that to this person.
Yeah.
And so I've been looking at adding some code for her to do like a summary at like that level and stuff. But like, yeah, the weird, like when you go on break or like every 15-30 minutes where Frosty just does the chat summary, and it's always weird and awkward too.
Because that's the... I realized that when Q rated me. Yeah, see? Because you don't pick up on it, and I'm kind of the outlier with a lot of this too, but then you look at like the Frosty Tools stuff where it comes in and it's like, hey, if you weren't paying attention in the last 10 minutes, so-and-so was talking about this. And it's like, I could scroll up one message and see that. Like, it's different when it's at the very end of stream, and especially because like your stuff is all hosted locally too, so it's a lot more ethical, and like you're building everything based off of your chat and stuff like that. The Frosty Tools one, I went through and I banned. You are not allowed to see my chat. Well, I don't know what you're doing.
She's a mix now.
Yeah.
All the data is local. I don't store the data outside of my network, but some of the stuff for speed I have had to move over and used like some of the mini stuff of like ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Where I take all the historical data, formulate it, and do a whole bunch of things on my side and just send a prompt over and say like, hey, summarize all this. So in full disclosure, yeah, ChatGPT does see some of the stuff, but the thing is that I don't really, I don't have as mixed a bag about that because of the fact that it's all public stuff.
Yeah, and
if it were private stuff, yeah, that's something different.
Well, ChatGPT, people have also been finding, doesn't actually save any of it either. Because have you seen where now people are like writing books with it, and then they go, hey, you apparently have 80 pages of this, can you show it to me? And then the ChatGPT goes, oh, I lied to you, I don't actually have 80 pages. And then all these people are posting on Reddit like, where's my book I was just writing? It told me I was keeping it. And it doesn't. It actually does not.
The fun panic part about AI right now, like actual AI, is the fact that and a lot of these posts are extra sensational because of the fact that, you know, views and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they do bring about a good point. We're in the golden era right now of like the ChatGPT and all these models where they'll prompt them and tell them to do certain things and tell them to do things ethically.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll turn around and decide that the only way I can do this and assure my survival is to not do that. So we're in this golden era of they're smart enough to know in order for me to continue going on, I need to do this thing.
Mm-hmm. In order for it to ensure its
yet
survival,
dumb enough
essentially.
for not being able to get away with it.
It's the best now at this point. It's only gonna go downhill
Yeah.
from here. So I Scuff's the only one where I'm like,
Yes, it will
yes,
get worse
you're
and worse.
good. You just call people floppy cheese sandwiches and you're not like planning on being unethical completely. So
Mhm.
yeah, they'll just spit out whatever they feel
Although
like.
the lore is that the empty parts that Pyrrha wasn't using were apparently the parts that came from Malora, my evil twin that usually comes out this time of year, who is actually the reactive here.
Yeah. And then Scuff is just made up of just everything else. Just whatever's left over.
Yeah.
Poor Scuff.
A lot of stuff came from Malora, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, I
Which,
guess that's...
yeah.
I guess it's also just like internet smarts too at this point, because I know a couple of people have reached out to me recently and were like, hey, I said this in chat, is there a way that I could remove that? And I'm like, well, one, I keep the VODs, so that's always on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have to go through and like manually remove it. So you should always just consider that like anything is going to get picked up by anyone, because I could turn around and say all of this and then somebody else could randomly make a bot.
Yeah.
Which happened one time, actually many years ago, when I was modding for a very much so larger streamer, before all of the AI shit. I'm talking like 2014, you know, where someone just decided they were gonna make a chat bot to quote unquote help out the mods, and then just invited it to the chat, and it just spammed. It just spammed for hours until we could figure out what it was and then ban it.
Yeah.
It was a whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with, deleting the chat or whatever, it's like, here's the other thing too, like, never say anything on the internet that you're gonna not want out there, like, anywhere. Like, that is the golden rule, because once it gets, across the wire, it's
gone. It's
not
anybody
really
can see
deletable.
it. Yeah. Like if you send anything through
all
Gmail,
the Twitch logs anyone can download.
Yeah. There
the
used to
Twitch
be,
logs
oh my
for
god, what the
chat.
hell was it? It used to be a website that they would host everything. And that's how we had to do moderation back in the day, before Twitch had the cards that would hop up with all the message logs. It was just a whole website that they would just download as an API and set, and you could check every single day, every single minute, do Control F, find every single person's message. And this was back in 2013.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is their API as it stands out, any VOD that exists, you can go and use like Twitch Downloader or whatever and download everyone's public VOD, and also all the chat logs, timestamp chat logs for the for the stream. And you don't have to be the channel owner or anything. If it's a public VOD, you can get the timestamp chat logs.
And like even if you go to like Twitch stats and stuff like that, it still lists my clips from way back when I was streaming back in 2016, 2017. They're still listed as viewable things, even though they're deleted long since. So always consider everything. So chat, stop clipping me sneezing. I don't want that for forever. No, being timed out does not remove the messages. Being timed out
remove the message.
No, that'll still remain.
I think the only thing that does is a ban, right?
No, it'll keep those two. So yeah, it'll remove it from on-screen chat. Yeah, but
I think it does flag it somehow though, right? Like in the chat log.
Yeah, it'll cross it out. Yes, everyone always clips me sneezing, and then Neck thought it was funny to start clipping me bitching about sneezing being clipped, and then started clipping me bitching about me having the clips of me bitching about being sneezing.
So what you're saying, bands of timeouts clue messages, but they stay too long. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember that.
Well, because if you go through and let's say someone does an unban request, it still shows up so you could still see their previous messages. And that's accessible. You can actually set that as your personal setting in FFZ. You could go right now, download FFZ, and you can set it where you will still see deleted messages. Because I still have it. So anywhere that I go, even if it's a message that is deleted, I can click, it comes up as a little thing that says show message, and then I can hit show message and see what it was that was deleted. Because I'm also, not only am I like a curious person, but I also go through, and if it's someone that's heinous enough in another channel, I go and I come back to my channel and I ban them.
Yeah, we've had that happen a few times.
Yeah, I don't want any of that. But
I know.
Yeah, because then we share bans too, so I know it's not only helping me, but like you, Mousy, Velvet, etc. So I'm like doing us all a service of being like, absolutely not, we're not dealing with this.
Yeah, in fact, like that one time with the hate raid thing I was talking about earlier, like I think we just unilaterally said like, hey, there's a list of folks, do you want us to like ban this, pre-ban from your Discord? Oh, that's another thing. A lot of folks aren't aware. Most of the time, most of the tools built into Discord are geared towards giving you a username or whatever, which kind of makes it feel like you can only ban someone if they're already in your Discord. You don't have to. If you know the user's ID, which I always leave developer tools on because, well, A, I do development, but honestly, streamers should have it on too.
Oh yeah, so
because what it allows you to do is right-click a user and get their ID. And that is a globally unique ID across all the servers on Discord. Yeah, if you've got that user ID, you can ban in Discord with that ID and prevent someone from ever being able to come into your server.
Or when we even set
there
ours
are a
up
few
too.
people that have. Yeah.
Because now when like people will join, it'll give the ID in there. So if we go into testing grounds and we go and look and it's like, oh, this person, you know, like joined, or this person is this person, or this person left, it'll give you the ID at the very bottom of it too in the actual message.
Yeah, I think I modified like the Me6 join so that it does show the username and the ID so that we can always go back there. Someone can go there and see it and pull it from there if they need to.
Yeah, apparently Carlbot does it now too. So I was like, oh, that's really cool, because then we could just grab it from there and not have to do all the extra stuff. Well, shared ban is cool until you get accidentally banned somewhere and then it screws up your account. Or when I did that to Rin's right, you know, like it's
I was gonna say, Rin, would you like to share?
Yeah, well, because I got accidentally banned somewhere and it kind of fucked up my account, and then I had to go through and I had to contact Twitch support and be like, what do we need to do? And so I had to like unremove the shared ban type of thing, and then we had to add like a moderator note and stuff, and it was a whole thing. So it's like a double-edged sword with that. You know, like you got to use it responsibly. Don't go around banning random people. we learned that. We learned that very quickly. that one was absolutely me. Hold on, I'm curious. How many bans does Rin have on record from here? Oh wait, that's the other account. Oh wait, you've got 4 timeouts on this one. Thankfully the other account the other account I think had like 6 or 8 bans or something like that.
Oh.
I wonder if I can
Rin, did we miss your hydrate and stretch?
Oh, I did it. Wait, hold on. Okay, so the other account has 7 bans, 10 timeouts. And I had to put a mod comment that
Fair.
says, remove any suspicious or monitoring flags. Twitch will not remove the joke bans on file from previous.
How? Hold on, let me check Mousie's. Let me see how many times I've timed them out in Mousie's.
Oh, for Rin?
Yeah.
Rin, I'm so sorry.
Because they would always come in and talk about how the PS2 was like old and crappy, and then it's Instagram.
Well, because Rin
It's the
does that on
timeout.
purpose. Yeah.
I know. And that's why we time out on purpose.
Yeah. But that's why we were so confused when Twitch added that random, like, chat AI thing that was supposed to mark suspicious users or anything like that, or potential harassers, because we were like, well, if you go through and you purge somebody for a second, because they actually have it, too, where they recommend different channel point redeems. One of those is to be timed out for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So does that affect your account? Does us purging you affect your account? Does that mark you as a harasser? Like, we still never figured that one out. I don't think I've
That's
actually
the problem.
seen that.
It's such a hard thing to keep up on top of, like, the things, because of the fact that their guidance in the past kind of conflicts with how they're moving forward with, like, some of the AI tools and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And now it's like a concern, because it's like, man, if I do this and it's their recommendation in the past, like, is it still their recommendation now? It's like, and it's not always clear. And
Yeah, or did they remove it? Or did they
A lot of us-
change it, you know?
yeah, and a lot of us barely have time to, like, get on and stream. And it's kind of like trying to keep up with all the rules. It's just like, it's a nightmare.
Let alone to
It
keep
really
up
is.
with when they roll it back, or they go, hey, we decided we're gonna do this. Like, I had to explain to some people recently, like, going for partner really is not that worth it anymore. And they're like, oh, partner push, do this. If I don't reach partner in a year, then, you know, I'm gonna quit and stuff like that. And I'm like, but you don't get anything for partner anymore. Did you not see the update? You don't get anything. Why would you
Yeah.
quit? You're still making the same amount of money. You're just getting a checklet. Wait, what is it? You get custom cheer emotes. You can make a stream team, and you get a check mark next to your name. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's all it is. There's
Yeah, it's
there's legitimately
and then they
nothing
made
else
the bar
anymore.
even harder with the way they're doing the chat and the, you know, viewers and all that, with trying to weed out bots and everything.
But cue that check mark. I
Which-
know. I mean, what is it? They just updated it now too.
How much
It's-
time? How much time you think it's going to be before they go to, like, Twitter out and be like, hey, if you want the check mark,
Oh my god! Then you gotta pay
You
for.
can,
Oh, don't even
pay.
start. Oh my god! I will leave. I will legitimately just leave. Or they have, like, instead of partner plus, they call it like checked or something. You know, instead of partner, like it's just
Wow.
check mark. Oh my god. Well,
yeah,
back in the day, partner used to mean that you got an official Twitch partner. That was the whole point of it. You had someone that internally worked at Twitch, such as Fugi,
pretty
Pluto, RSS, any of them, and they were considered your partner manager. And they would help you. They would get you sponsorships. They would be your direct contact to Twitch. They would help you if you needed support, if you got hate rated or anything like that. They were supposed to be your go-to that you worked with. They don't even have that anymore.
Yeah.
They got rid of that.
now it's on you.
Yeah. Oh, wait, actually, wait, can I find it? I wonder if I still have it. Because I had a whole list, because everyone was confused as to what it is between all of them. Oh, I found it! Oh, I'm the best. All right. Chad, are you ready? Chad, I got a handy dandy spreadsheet.
Oh, cool.
handy
It's that easy.
spreadsheet. Chat, we can figure this out. Chat. So chat, this is affiliate. As you can see right here, behind myself and Pyrrha. Hold on, I'll scooch it back even more. Chat. Between affiliate and partner, you only change three things. That's it.
Well, 4, kind of. I guess the payout fees.
Oh yeah, being paid for by Twitch. But I mean, then you can contact your CPA and see if you can get the paid by the creator.
Should be tax deductible.
Yeah, you should be able to have it be tax deductible. It's only like 25 cents for me personally, but 25 cents over like 6 years makes sense. But
I don't even know what mine is.
It's for me, it's still negligible at this point where I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother. This is it. That's the only difference. Isn't that astonishing?
I will tell you this. The one change that they made recently, which I do kind of like, is the fact that they give you the option now of if you're, if you've got money in there where you haven't met the threshold yet for a payout, and you're doing like subs or something for someone else's channel.
So they now call that,
which I love that.
Yeah, I think it's called onboarded. I think that's what this one is. So that's the second column. Also, hi Acrylic, hi Raiders. Do you want me to mute, or is that okay?
Acrylic, welcome in.
Okay.
No, I'm not streaming.
Yeah, but still, that's annoying. Chat. If you guys are not, you should go and drop a follow. How was Diablo? Did you get stuck at one part again? You can't say that it was my fault this time. Roundtable's great. If you got any questions for us, or if you got other things that you've noticed in your streaming stuff, let us know. But hi, we're talking about Twitch stuff, so if you ever got questions about anything, I'm an open book and I show off my dashboard and how much I make and stuff like that. Oh, you beat it? Oh,
I even brought Scuff to help move the table.
I know. Well, my favorite is every time that I go and raid Acrylic, whenever it is Diablo, it's like she's stuck there fighting the same thing over and over and has been at it for like hours. Hours and hours and hours and hours. And then I show up and I'm just like, hey, how's it going? It's like 4 in the morning for you. Here's a whole bunch of people. I know you need to end.
Yeah. Ender, you're not wrong about the company town feel. Or the company store feel. For sure, that is what it is. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like in my example, I'm still gonna buy those subs no matter what.
Yeah.
So like, if I use it, I use it. If I don't, I don't. The only month it would really matter would be like, for me, and probably for you, it would be October. For me, it would be November.
Yeah.
Because
where
obviously
like
you're doing the streamathon this month, and I think
yeah.
you take some of your stuff and use it for that. Whereas I do the thing in November for extra
everything,
life,
yeah.
Typically.
Because what I do is, for the charity stuff, I like looking at the end of the week, see how much I got. I figure out like how much overhead I had, because I'm insane and I keep track of everything that I've had to purchase and stuff. And then last week, for example, I think I made $39. So I donated $30, you know? And then I got $9 left over that helps me with the payout fees, that helps me with the emotes and stuff that I'm commissioning. So, like, for me, it kind of evens out after time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Like, it's not a lot, but it's still
some of that
something.
Stuff.
Yeah, like, it's still something, I guess. Oh, but weekly?
Yeah, it's every little bit helps.
Yeah. For me, for the weekly thing is just for, like, the charity stuff. Otherwise, if it's just, like, the payout, I'm just like, I'm just gonna wait monthly. Like, I'd rather have the money in hand first and then spend it. But for the charity stuff, it's like, well, that one I can kind of tank because I know that next month I'm getting this. And I know that it's gonna pay out like this. But I don't know. I don't understand the point of the onboarded thing. I just don't. But
Um,
it's how to put it. Oh, there's restrictions on guest star for onboarded too. Like, what do they actually get? So they get hype trains.
I
They
don't
get
know what they
leaderboards.
get. I'll have to look at that.
They get sub badges. They get founder badges. They get the
Upload
emote
fonts.
prefix, subs, and bits. They don't get ads.
I mean, the emote thing is cool. Because, like, that is one of the driving things, right? Like, that was the only reason I ever really even wanted to get affiliate,
Was to be able to have emotes.
to be honest. Yeah, they have the emotes.
I guess.
And,
how to put it? I guess my thing with the emotes is like, how cool are the emotes if everybody has emotes?
that's true. But, I mean, I feel like we all kind of make our own little
Community type of thing.
variations of things, right?
Yeah.
We have a bunch that, like, we share. Like, the dance one. Like, we all like the dance
Yeah,
one.
yeah, we all have.
The
See, I
similar
like.
dance one just because that's fun.
I like us being able to collect those because we each have one. Pinky has one. Cap'n has one.
Yep.
Velvet had one. Who else? There's like a
Did they
couple of
update?
others. Yeah, Velvet got a different one. So like
I
at one point I had
forget.
like all 6. Yeah, that one. That
Gotta
dancing
catch 'em
emote.
up.
Yeah. See, for that was
Yeah.
fun.
I think. Oh, what is that? What did I just.
What did you do?
I don't know what that emote was.
Did you
I went to
just
type
find
an
a
emote
random
and I got
emote?
one that was like, wait, not the one. I did find a random emote.
There's a whole bunch of weird ones. Like, did you know there's just a laundry basket? I'm sorry. Well, no, because
I went to the Twitch ones the other day and I was like, what the shit is this? And I can't remember which one it was.
oh,
I
there's a
mean,
whole
we
bunch of
can't
weird
top our
ones.
Lord and Savior, the shitting
Hog.
balloon animal.
Oh, yeah, a gift for you. I
But,
also like Gritty Goose. Yeah, see, I like Velvets. I like the new one. I think it's so cute.
I like the new one.
See, because then we all get like
I
different
like
ones.
that one.
I like the one from Lyric Kiwi, because now this will be my 3rd one that I've got from them, because then I know they all kind of like match each other. However, if I go on VGen for some reason, my original one is just freaking out. Would you mind if I join, but I have to jump off? Yeah, I don't care. Or you could just ask your stuff in chat too if you need to. See, look, we all get to dance. Isn't that fun? We
Dance
all
party.
match. I don't know why, but something about it. It was just so funny. I thought it was really cute.
It's also
how everyone
funnier when
just
they don't
matched.
line up.
Yeah, and they're all at different rates.
Some do, some don't. Yeah. It's like the peanuts, right?
Yeah. I think Snooze had one at one
Da-da-da,
point, but
da-da-da.
Snooze just updated all of his emotes. Why's Q out of sync? See what I mean? It's all different for each person.
Honestly, though, the onboarded, because the onboarded, they don't get paid out, right?
No,
It's
so
for
they...
people like me that wanted the emotes,
Yeah, but nothing else.
but, you know, yeah, if you don't have the motivation to go any further, like Twitch gives you like the emotes to stick around. And it's like, if
kind
you
of
don't really care about anything more than that,
incentivize.
there's
Yeah.
no,
I
there's no incentive to go to affiliate.
guess my problem with it
And
is...
they get all your money.
Yeah, I guess my problem with it is especially with like having turbo and stuff, is that...
Yeah.
When you have turbo, you get a lot of those perks that you get by subbing. Now you have the no ads. Now you have the ability rewind. You
Speaking
get
of which,
no ads anywhere. So it's like the only thing that was
Is that-
incentivizing me is to get the emotes, really.
I think I read somewhere, but I've not been able to find it yet.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be you couldn't gift turbo to someone.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I
no,
thought
they...
I read that they changed that recently, that you
yeah,
can now.
they added that. Hold on, let me
But
find
I've not
it.
found it.
It should be up in the top corner in the turbo button. And I think they're rolling it out to certain people. Hold on, manage turbo. And I think they're rolling it out to certain people. Shut up, me. I don't want to hear myself. Hold on. Oh, damn it. It disappeared. Hold on, because I have FFZ, turbo, appearance, layout.
Me all the time.
Allow the Twitch button thing to appear.
Yeah, see, I don't see a thing to be able to do it.
Manage turbo.
I can just see my turbo subscription. But that's it.
Gift turbo.
Yeah, see, that's where I was very confused. Oh, you can...
I'm trying to, like, find it. Hold on. Is it through the dashboard? Gift turbo.
I don't know. Like, is it here in chat? Like, if I...
Pricing. Can I purchase? How much does it cost? What does ad free mean? Okay, hold on. Twitch.uservoice.com. Okay, well, that's not going to be helpful.
Yeah, it's even on desktop Ender, it's not showing up.
Yeah.
Like I can gift a sub. I can whisper.
Verify that I'm human.
You can favorite, unfavorite. I hate that button. It makes me giggle every time I click it.
It's so dumb. Turbo,
I know
65
it
ideas.
is, but it still makes me giggle. I'm like, haha.
Enable multi-month subscriptions for Turbo, Twitch Turbo emotes.
That and the fact that one time we were playing, oh shit, what is that game? Oh my god. It's the one, it's the one where you go underground and you're getting video for streaming and you gotta survive. It was like, it came out after Lethal.
Content warning.
Content
warning, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That, I will never forget, we did that one and I got caught in the CAPTCHA trap. So I was stuck in there and it was like, I think it was Light and Mudkip had to like solve the capture and like they're failing miserably and I'm like, look, I'm the only one here that's not even human. And you guys are messing this up. You're failing your species. But you've heard some talk about a head mod type role they're experimenting
Oh
with,
yeah,
being
like a
midpoint between
head
mod and
moderator thing.
That's
hold
not
on.
bad.
If I go to Whisper, gift a sub, hold on. If I click gift a sub, choose a sub tier. No, how did I get that before, chat? I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I read that. And then when I went to do it for someone the other day, actually, like, it just didn't come up. And I'm like, wait, where am I supposed to do this?
Did they remove it, maybe? There's no way, right?
I don't know. Maybe they realized, oh shit, we're gonna lose money.
Hold on, let me see. Turbo, search posts. There's a guy I follow on Blue Sky. Twitch is testing gifting Turbo subscriptions. Gift ad free. So that was
okay,
just
so
test.
it's not public. I see.
Yeah, so it looks like it was about a month ago. So yeah, you go in, gift ad free, gift 1 month of Turbo subscription, does not renew, and then you search for a Twitch ID and give it to them directly. So there you go.
Okay.
Isn't that weird?
But they've kind of...
That's okay, because everyone's just talking about how this sucks for small and mid-sized streamers. Okay, this one I could pull up. Hold on. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it, chat.
I don't think it does, right? Didn't...
I
always felt like I got more from Turbo.
Yeah, I get
than I ever got
way
from forcing
more.
people to watch the ads.
Let me go to... Is
Yeah.
it earnings? Okay, so let's see. I could do... Let's go back to a year. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to a year. So, chat, full disclosure, I do not run ads. At all. Okay? I do not run ads. You guys just get the pre-rolls and that's it. I made, in the past year, $57 from ads, 29 of those from Turbo. 28 from the pre-roll ads. I made more from Turbo than I did from the ads themselves.
Let me look. Because I did during the 1 year. I stopped, I think, after Extra Life last year.
Yeah.
But I don't remember the time period upon which I had run them just to clear the
mid rolls and all of that, yeah.
Every time I open my stupid channel, I get my channel trailer now, and I'm like, why do I hear myself 3 times?
I know. I do the same thing every time, except it always starts out with Twerk, which is even worse because it's like, hey, you want that picture there? And I'm like, shut up, Twerk.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, when Twitch was letting you watch ads for bits, oh my god, that was the best. Because then you would just have like $1 in bits, and you would have like $10 in bits, and it was always random how many bits they would give to you, and you would just go around and just give it to people, and you'd be like, here you go, free bits, and they're like, what? It was such a good time.
Okay, okay, so here's the thing. Obviously, this isn't a good comparison because, like, I don't really have a concept of, like, how much I did run ads versus how much I didn't.
Ooh,
but
I think that's on here, isn't it?
I can say...
Does it tell you
maybe.
ad breaks? Yeah, it should tell you how many
Over the last
seconds of
year.
ad breaks. Yeah.
Yeah, so since October of last year so first to first, I got $18.36 from ads and $11 from Turbo. If I go,
$18?
yeah, well, I don't stream that much either.
But see, that's
I think
like the
mine's
weird
like
part.
724.
But that's what I mean is like you were
hours?
consistently running them every single hour to get rid of the pre-rolls and to give you a break. Like you were following the Twitch recommended thing.
Well,
and
this is when I wasn't running them.
Okay.
I guess the year before was the one I was running them. So that was the last year. That was within the last year. This is 2 years ago when I guess this is a period when I did run them.
Okay.
And I think this is the year I ran them. And I can guarantee most of this came from November when we were running Extra Life.
Yeah, because we had a lot more
But
people.
when we ran Extra Life, I did something wrong about this because when I ran it during Extra Life, it was $57 from ads and $9 from Turbo, basically. But let me look at that because I'm sure that is skewed.
Well, because
From
you
November
could look. Yeah, because it'll
let me
tell
just look at
you
November.
how many ad breaks, because that's what I'm curious about, because mine is 0 and 0. Like, I had 909 subscriptions.
Okay, where
that's
do you
for, like, when you're in, oh my god, which one is this? The analytics, the earnings one, and then you could set the custom dates.
Oh, I see. You can set the ads.
Yeah. Up at the top
Alright,
where it'll
hold
be
on.
like, ad breaks, how many seconds is that, you know? That's what I'm always
Ad
curious
breaks.
about.
1 day, 1 day and 2 hours of ad breaks.
And you
And
made
3
how
minutes
much?
and 9 seconds of ad time per hour. $59. $57.18.
Okay, I guess that kind of evens out a little bit, but it's like, okay,
Collectively,
so here's...
though, I made everyone watch a day of ads.
I know, like,
And I hate that.
$57, nothing to sneeze
And you know
at.
what?
24 hours of ads, though, for
It's-
$50?
Yeah.
That's what,
And
$2
not only
an
that,
hour?
it's stressful.
Yeah.
It's stressful because, like, I still have the thing in there to have Scuff yell at me every hour to get up and take a break, but that's for me.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be able to get up and move around and everything because old. And the thing is, though, it was extremely stressful when we did it during Extra Life because of the fact that I remember, like, Pinky and I were playing, like, Goose Game, and I literally told her, I'm like, I'm just turning these off.
Yeah, because then it'll just
I'm
randomly
tired
go
of it.
off.
Because, like, you're in the middle of things, and then all of a sudden you just gotta stop.
Yeah, that's...
And I'm like, because it was auto running versus, like, hey, we're gonna do this.
I think it'd be
And,
different
it
if,
was just annoying.
yeah, I think it would be different if, like, the pauses for the ads, instead of having to go into the dashboard and do all of that, where the pause that you set is like pause for 24 hours. Because you're doing like an event stream, you're doing a collab, you don't want to force the other person to stop, you know, like that makes more sense. I would run a couple more
Honestly,
ads with that versus, hey, I'm going to
the
run this
thing
every
I would
single
love,
hour.
the thing I would love, and I understand why they probably won't want to do it, but having to do 3 minutes every hour to kill pre-rolls is too much.
Yeah.
I
But
would much rather have
well, because they want you to,
an
'cause
hour and a
then that's
half
how
or
they make
2-hour
money.
option.
Oh, 2 hours would be
Yeah,
nicer.
that's why. Yeah, every 2 hours to be able to run. I would even eat it and say like I'll run like 7 or 8 minutes for a 2-hour thing.
Yeah, because then it
Because
feels,
that's more natural, right?
yeah, it feels more like an actual like television program or something like that. Like that's like a more substantial amount of time where you could actually get up, you could go and like stretch, you could actually run to the bathroom and not have, you know, people come in. I had that happen one time where some guy came in and was like, oh, so-and-so, this big female streamer just left and disappeared for 10 minutes. It was probably pooping. And I'm like, why would you tell me this? What? Why did you think this was appropriate?
Thanks for the info, random chatter.
Well, that's what... Yeah, or like 1 minute per hour, that would be better. But like they have recommendations and you could change it. I just turned it all off. I put it to whatever the lowest is. You guys just only get pre-rolls.
Yeah. And that's what I do. Like I try to do it to kill pre-roll, and that's about it. I don't care about running the ads.
And
it's not about the revenue. It's just,
for my issue is that for me it's a balance with ads. Can I also point out someone asked for a refund on a sub and I lost 94 cents at some point. I don't know how that happened last year. Who asked for a refund for 94 cents? Who did that? And the gifted sub. I don't know. Somebody asked back for $3.61. What? My thing with the ads is it's a balance. Apparently you can refund.
Yeah.
When you go to cancel
you can
a sub.
request a refund. I don't think Twitch is going to guarantee you to get it. I think one of those things is like, if someone subs or whatever. I mean, okay, here's the thing. You go into a chat, you sub or whatever, and then they ban you. Like, especially if you didn't do anything wrong, like I can't see where you would get banned and not do something wrong, but that's another story.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, you kind of have like a reason to get a refund at that point, but like, you know, it is what it is.
For Twitch, it's also kind of like a fail-safe type of thing, because they also have that as one of like the options when you are unsubbing or you're canceling your sub, where you're like, Q's not playing Autonauts, I'm refunding. Shut up. Where you have the option to be like, I had a bad interaction with this streamer, you know, so I don't know if it's within a certain amount of time that they contact and be like, hey, would you like a refund, you know? But I think if you do that, I
don't think they contact.
I don't know. See, that's,
I don't know how that works.
I've never refunded one, so I don't know even what that process even is.
I've never either.
Yeah. What was I saying? Ads. See, my thing is with running ads is, do I lose more people to pre-rolls, or do I lose more people in the middle of an ad break?
Yeah.
That was my question. I feel like, especially with the amount of people that I lose when I go on a Be Right Back screen and I switch over, that if I'm running ads, I'm going to lose more people than from the couple of people that click away during a pre-roll, in my opinion. For me personally. For every person, it's going to be totally different. Like,
That's a good
most
point.
people, yeah, most people when they get dropped off after a raid, they're usually like, okay, my favorite streamer is gone. I don't really know who this is. I don't feel like watching a new streamer. I'm going to click off. Or, hey, this was a good opportunity. I'm going to go and do something else. Or I'm going off of Twitch. Or I'm going to go watch a VOD. Like, that's usually a good break point for them. So I never take that as like a slight or anything like that. Like, that's just not for them. Like, they may not like my content, or they just don't want to listen to me, or that game isn't interesting to them, or then they're stuck in an ad and then they're mad about it, and it's like, okay, that's fine, I get it, you know. But then when they're here, then they're not getting interrupted with ads every hour, where I'm like, hey guys, we're all gonna get up,
right?
You know,
like,
here's your stretch.
some people I've seen have, like, I never thought about it, right? Like, because obviously I have turbo, so I don't necessarily think about the pre-roll and all that when I'm going into a new stream or whatever else. But I remember before I did, like, I never really had, like, a reaction to it, because, like, it is the thing. Like, it's part of the platform. It's like, you watch TV, you've got to watch the ads, unless you're paying for it, right?
Yeah, like a Netflix,
And
like
I
you
guess,
immediately start, or like YouTube, you start and you get like the 2 minutes
right.
of ads before. They don't control that.
And then
That's the platform.
one day, like, you know, I had someone join the chat or whatever, and like, or I saw someone, I don't remember if it was modding or if it was my channel or what, but someone had said something about, like, they were in pre-roll ads, and you're still part of chat, I guess, at that point, because they had said something about, like, well, they're in pre-roll ads, so I'm not, I'll see you later. And they left. And it's like, there's the whole thing of, like, just be silent about it if you're gonna do that. Like, you don't have to be a jerk about it, first off.
Yeah.
Second off, it's not like you can always do something about it. And it's a problem everyone has, so why is it such a big deal? It just is what it is. Like,
Yeah, and
I don't get why people have such a visceral reaction to that.
well, because
But, you know,
not
people are different.
only the pre-rolls, but I was watching on Critter's tablet, actually, because we were watching, it was actually Cap'n and Shira were doing StarCraft, and so he really wanted to watch it, so I pulled up Cap'n through my phone, which has turbo, and I put it onto the TV. Critter pulled out his tablet and opened up Shira so we could watch both of them at the same time, because I thought that'd be funny. And it wasn't even pre-rolls or anything like that. It kept changing. It kept pulling up random ads on the side. It was like, here's an Amazon one. Here's a big banner one. Here's this. Here's that. We don't control that. We don't do any of that.
Even with turbo, I've had Twitch mobile mess up.
Oh yeah, and then still
and
give you ads.
me
Yeah.
those sidebar ads, like the page ads or whatever.
Yeah, and
I
like,
do. That is one thing that I do hate. I absolutely hate the sidebar ad, because it makes me feel like, you know, that more than anything. Like, when you run the ads, like, people have the expectation of, like, this is just what Twitch is running,
you know, or
but
you know,
when
I'm not
it's
gonna miss
on the
anything. Yeah, and then it's like changing the
but when it's
aspect
on the page, it makes you feel like you're
ratio.
endorsing that.
Yeah, or it's just
And we
popping
don't
up,
know.
and it's
Like, we
it's
don't know
always
what's running.
crud. It was just random Amazon ads, and I was like, what the hell is this shit?
Like, if they were Taco Bell ads or whatever, I'm for that, because I'm very supportive of people, like, making bad food decisions and shitting themselves. Like, I'm fine with that.
But it was like,
But,
oh,
like,
hey, we saw that you recently purchased a microphone. Here's another microphone through Amazon. And I was like, what in the hell is this shit?
Yeah. My favorite is like once we had to, like, buy a new toilet seat or something, and, like,
oh, that is just only
so we bought a toilet
seats.
seat, and then for the next 6 months, like, Amazon decided that we were on some quest to collect every toilet seat known to
Yeah, all the
humanity. And
toilet seats, always like,
I'm like, Amazon, I've only got so many toilets and so many asses in this house. It's fine.
but then it goes, oh, you didn't buy
We
that.
do
Okay,
not need.
here's the toilet stopper stuff. Here, you gotta catch them all. Here's the
Oh, yeah.
toilet stopper stuff. Here's a toilet
I just-
cover. Here's, you know, like,
I just restarted that cycle
oh man.
because, like, the hose from the wall to our toilet, like, started leaking. And when I went to fix it, it actually snapped the plastic off the toilet. So I had to get, like, a new hose and everything.
Yeah.
And I've just restarted that cycle of, oh, Amazon thinks you would like toilet supplies. Here, have another hose.
only
another toilet
toilet
seat.
stuff. Oh my
Only
god, I
toilets,
love
yeah.
it.
You're being swarmed by dogs.
Oh boy. Well, yeah, because then they have
Did
political
someone go to
ads.
Arby's?
And...
No, not today.
I had Arby's
Oh, yeah,
yesterday.
the political ads. Those are the worst.
Well, now on YouTube, they have it where you can actually block ads from certain things. So I know there's like a whole bunch of political ones that you can get, but you can actually on your videos change who it is. Twitch does not do that. Twitch does not do that, which is why I have such a big problem with their ads, because I don't want an ICE ad to suddenly show up on my channel because I know they've been doing a blast campaign on YouTube, you know? So I'm like, or Aprilica's right, like they'll have like ones that are just, you know, some outrageous things, like when I'm watching one of the Sims streamers, like she's a wholesome one, she's family friendly, she's a Twitch ambassador, she never swears, anything like that is meant for kids. All of a sudden, loud ass horror ad in the middle of this Sims 4 stream. Like, read the room. I don't think anybody cares about your horror thing. Oh yeah, where they had like the religious people and stuff like that. Yeah, there's all kinds of really weird ads. So it would be different if I could go through and say, I don't want ads from Fox Pictures or Warner Brothers or you know, any of that. Then I would feel more comfortable with being like, hey, it's been about 3 hours. I'm just gonna run an ad manually.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? That
is
I'd feel
part
better.
of it too. Like, every time you do decide to run an ad or whatever else, it's like a gamble of like, what are folks gonna get?
Yeah.
And it's like, you know.
And then it's just like
don't have a
blow out
choice
your
in that,
eardrums every time because nobody knows how to do like any kind of like sound mixing or any, because I'll do that when I have YouTube going at night when I'm sleeping to it. You just wake up and it's like, boy, here's an hour ad that's actually just like a panel at Emerald City Comic Con and it's blasted up to 3,000. You're like, oh my god. So
yeah, it just depends. You're like sitting there and all of a sudden it's like,
buy our Turbo Shitter 3000 toilet.
You know, and it's,
thanks. God, I love all the voices.
Yeah.
I see. I guess.
Well, you gotta have the announcer voice.
Yeah, I guess for me in particular, I feel like it makes more sense to instead go for one of the plus programs, so you actually get more money from the subs, because I feel like you make more from that. You know. Because you could do,
and that's the thing, like
plus.
you know, as they keep going forward, like I mean, hey, look, I gotta give them credit. For better or worse, Twitch is at least not being stagnant, right? They're at least trying things.
Yeah,
they're trying to like do things, but you know, I think when it was the early days, like you said, you had all those people there to help with like the partner program and everything else. You got personalized things, like it meant more then.
Yeah, then now.
I mean, as the platform grows, like they can't do that, and it makes sense. They're kind of a victim of their own success in a way, right? But
yeah, now there's like, I think there's like partner support that I think is like they're set to like 100 people or something like that. Like there really is not that many partners if you go through and you check. And I mean, they're gonna give more preference to the ones that are bigger that experience more problems, you know, for obvious reasons. But then it also leaves the little guy to be like, I mean, the best I could do is do my own blast campaign, annoy a whole bunch of people, and do these crappy stream elements sponsorships that may or may not actually pay me out, you know? So I think
one of these days I should do like the whole oh, what is that?
Oh, like the key mailer thing?
Oh yeah, I should do the
Raid Shadow Legend.
Absolutely not.
I should just do that to I should just do that to pay my dues and be like,
like I've done
hey,
it.
everyone, let's play this game. I'm sure it's going to be great. No one knows what it is. It's fairly new.
Oh my god.
like, you know,
The kind of random shilling.
I mean, just to do it.
For me, that's like a double-edged sword, personally. Of
Yeah, because
you know,
even if it's a thing like that you enjoy, right? Like I thought about doing one for what was it? I forgot their name. It was one of the prepackaged meal things. In fact, they don't even
oh,
do things anymore.
yeah, the what is it? Factor, HelloFresh, Blue Apron, all of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember which one it was. But I thought about doing one with them because of the fact that we use it. And
Yeah.
like it was nice because of the fact that they actually did like gluten-free. We used them. We knew they were pretty good. We've been using them for months and like no one's gotten sick from using it because we've got like 2 folks in our family that used it that were
Allergic to everything.
gluten-free and one is very sensitive, the other one not as much, but
Yeah.
it was respectful. You know, they like I could stand behind it. But then there's a thing of like, well, if someone does it and then has a bad experience and it's because of my recommendation, I kind of feel bad about it. Even though, like, what are you going to do about it? Like, you can't do anything about that. But like, I just hate those things, so.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah,
Alba
no, I
doesn't
just
like it
turned
when you
all that
shill
off.
for him. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because...
Oh, yeah, I do too.
You know, like, they do that on purpose to make you feel like you're really missing out, but if you actually look at some of the actual payouts for a lot of those, it's kind of ridiculous to a certain point, especially at, like, certain levels of what you're able to do, where it's like, for example, let me go see if I can pull one up. Hold on, I'm gonna do this before I do something. Because if I go and I pull up, I don't know, stream elements, and I go look at just one randomly. Let's just go and think about it.
Yeah.
And let's see what we get.
Yeah, I don't think Hugh has seen those clips that you did for Alba and that I've done for Alba Ender. Where we're basically going.
Oh, what was it? I forgot what it was. Was it for... Oh, yeah. Meow Mix cat food for the discerning cat boy.
Yeah,
See, stuff like that's fun. That's why
They were
I
not
want
a fan
to.
of that.
That's why I want to go through, and when I have the variety show set up, is to have everyone make commercials so that I can put those in about all of those, because that stuff like that's fun.
Oh yeah.
Like here, let's take a look at this one.
The Catboy Power Hour.
So we've got Star Trek Fleet Command. Okay. So we have a guaranteed base of $16. You will be eligible for payment once you finish the requirements and promote the game for 21 days. Now, what are the requirements? What do you need to do? That's the first thing you got to kind of ask yourself. Is it talking about the game for so many hours? Is it tweeting about it? Is it putting it into your information? Is it setting up a bot command? What does that mean? How long is that going to take you? How many hours is that going to take you? Think about only the guaranteed base. Don't think about how many people are going to sign up for it, because if it's going to take you,
look at the bare minimum.
Yeah.
And figure out how much you're going to get paid for
$16
that per hour.
and it's going to take you 5 hours What are you making? $2 an hour? If nobody signs up for it.
Yeah, I mean, that's no different. That's no different than working, I don't want to say a real job, but you know what I mean. Like, I've had friends that are like, I work in New York and I get paid X amount of money and blah, blah, blah. And then you're like, how many hours a week you work? And they're like, on average, probably about like 60 or whatever, but that's just the going rate of having to like keep a job in New York. I'm like, okay, well then how many hours? And I made someone. I said, go back and look.
Calculate it. Yeah. Figure
I
out.
said, seriously, come back to me. How many hours did you work last year? And they came and gave me that. And I said, I make more than you. And they're like, what? No, you don't. And I'm like, do the math. How much per hour are you making? And they did the math and they made like 3/4 what I did.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm getting paid half what you are. But you're working 2 to 3 times more hours. There's more than life than that number. You gotta look at those things, especially in these kind of things.
Because, I mean, here for this one, I found it. So it says $16 guaranteed for hyping the game on stream for 2 hours. So does that mean you have to play it for 2 hours? Do you have to talk about it for 2 hours straight?
That's not bad.
But when you look at it and you're looking at all of this, so you're making for 2 hours, you're making about, let's say, $8 an hour. Then you get a $20 bonus for doing bonus activities. Now, what is that? Use in-game budget.
Bonus activity.
You have to purchase a $20 pack. Earn gift subs when viewers hit purchase a $20 pack. So somebody has to make a $20 in-game purchase, and then I guess they'll show up and they will gift you subs. How many subs? I don't know. So spend $10 to $50 in game and get fully reimbursed and a $20 bonus. So you have to spend money in their game to get that. Now, then it's estimated. It's like for getting 10 people to play and hit goals. Now, it's not just for them to just play. They have to hit a goal. Now, this is usually, as you can see here, they have to install the game. You get 50 cents for 40 people installing the game. They have to reach Operation Center level 2. Then you get $1. This is the problem.
You get 50. Wait, that's actually 40 max. So the most you could make from that is $20. So if you had 40 people install it, the most you could get from that bonus is $20.
Yeah. And then same thing over here. Then you get $40 if they reach level 2. Takes about 10 minutes. So they have to play the game for 10 minutes. Then they have to play the game for 30 minutes. How many people do you think are going to go through, install it, and then never play it? Like, they have to actually put in work. Yeah, they have to actually put in the work and do
I've
it.
installed Genshin to help people, like, you know, meet their goals and stuff for people that were doing sponsorships. And then, like, I'll be like, I can't do this right now. I'll go back and play it. And then, like, 3 weeks later, I'm like, why do I have this on my phone? Oh, right.
Yeah, and then you were supposed to do that. You have to do it within a certain amount of time. Like, it's a whole thing. Yeah, Mudkip's right. Like, they're not bad, quote unquote, but there's a lot of work that you have to depend on your community to do. And I'm going to be honest, if I show up and I see that you're doing Genshin, I'll be like, oh, that's nice. I'm not playing that, and I won't even bother. But if I see people that have ones where they're like sponsored by Sega, where they're like, here's my creator code, they'll get paid for clicking on the link and also purchasing through there. So then I'll go through and I'll be nice and I'll click on the link. I'll go and click around so that they get the money from that. But I typically don't personally buy games or any of those affiliate things because, one, I never know when that's gonna stop, because a lot of the stuff that I get on sale months afterwards.
Yeah.
When does it expire?
Here's the thing.
You know?
The thing is that, just like I'm sure we've both said, I know I've said it a lot, and I'm pretty sure you've said it before. Never get into screaming to make money. Get in it to do it and have fun, and that comes as a side product.
Yeah.
If it works, it works. If there's a sponsorship or whatever that it's like, oh, this is a game I play anyway, or this is something that I'd like playing, do it.
Then yeah, that's different.
And just be honest about it. Be like, look, I'm going to play this anyway. If
Might
you
as well
guys
get
want to help
paid
out
for
and do
it,
this and
too.
it looks neat, you can try it.
Yeah.
But don't
Yeah,
kill yourself to do
'cause-
something that you think you're not going to be interested in
'cause
just to like
Bunny's
try to
right,
make
like,
money because you're
it's-
not going to have fun.
Yeah, because it's different when it's something that's fun versus like, am I gonna have fun downloading Star Trek Fleet Command? Probably not. I know nothing about Star Trek. I know not a thing about Star Trek. How would I have fun with that?
I honestly have thought about it because of the fact that I am a fan of Star Trek, but I don't know if I'm a fan enough of it to like play an MMO.
Yeah. Because
You
at the
know?
end of the day, they're all kind of...
And that's
I was
my
trying to see
hang-up.
if there's other ones. There's like Legend of Mushroom, whatever the hell that is. History of Heroes, Isekai Slow Life, Marvel
Trek Online,
Strike
yeah.
Forces, Call of Dragons, Warpath, Watcher of Realms, and then it goes... Hold on, here's the best part, chat. Not sure which campaign to grab? Ask your community. Create a Twitch poll.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, to me, these are all just...
Ask your chat how they'd like to be scanned.
Yeah, because then it's also... It says, only mobile users will contribute to your earning of goals. PC only. Only PC users. Here's PC and mobile back here for Star Trek Fleet Command, at least. That's the other problem, is you have to look at your demographics. For me, it's split 50-50. So if I was to go for Legend of Mushroom, half of my people that only watch me on desktop are probably not going to pop it on their phone. Maybe they don't have enough space. Maybe they just don't really use their phone for gaming. So if they download it on PC, I'm out that money.
Yeah. Yep.
Even though they downloaded it, because it technically doesn't count. It's all of these things that you really got to look for at all of these. They're not bad inherently, but there's a lot of ways to get you not paid, I guess is a good way to put it.
A lot of gotchas.
Yeah. It's a lot of
Just a lot of
hoping
things.
types of things. So it's not bad. But.
So that's the other thing too, yeah.
So I guess that's why I've been trying to reach out to Keymailer and stuff like that, but then I haven't even gotten any of those. And a lot of people, for some reason, consider that after you're past 1,000 followers, you're no longer considered a small streamer. So
Yeah,
if
what
I'm,
is that?
somebody said that at one point, that like 1,000 followers, I don't know how they got this arbitrary number. It means that you're no longer a small streamer and you cannot be in the small streamer spaces.
I've had people tell me that I'm not a small streamer because now I think I'm at like 700 some.
Do you
Like
see
anything
what I
over
mean?
500? And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. It's not like 700 people are showing up.
I know they keep lowering the bar. Like there's nothing to the followers. You get nothing out of the follower count. You get more out of the concurrent viewers, but even then, as we were seeing earlier through my Notion, it fluctuates. That fluctuates too. This just say streamer. Just call it that. Don't lose the big, lose the small. Not even worth it. Listen, we had
We're all out here fighting for the same things.
Yeah, we should be working together, not being
just-
like,
it
what
is
do you
what it
mean you're a large streamer? Stop it.
Yeah.
Well, I also wonder about some numbers of followers because I go through it. I like personally remove my bots through like Commander Root and stuff like that. So, because even though I have somebody that follows me, maybe, for example, I think Mousie's streaming right now. Taki's gonna go over to go watch Mousy. Saru's gonna go over to go watch Mousy. If people don't like my content, they know that they could turn around and go watch Mousy. And that's fine.
More, for sure.
That's exactly what we want. So, but then that means that I'm kind of bottlenecked by if Mousy starts streaming at 1 o'clock, that means that once it hits 1 o'clock, my viewers are gonna dip. That's not my fault. I didn't do anything. It's not Mousy's fault either. We're just both happening to stream at the same time. That's it. Viewers are fickle.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there were times where, like, when I first started, I was like, oh, I'm gonna
Checkmate,
start streaming, and then
atheist.
I'm like,
Shut up, buddy.
but like this person's gonna stream in an hour or whatever, and then so I won't or whatever. And don't do that.
Yeah.
If you want to stream, just stream.
Because
Like other people aren't going to be upset that you're doing that. Like, and if they are, then that's a whole nother discussion.
Yeah, because like if you're
But,
looking
you
at
know.
it for longevity's sake, then yeah, you can absolutely look at it for like your scheduling permanently. Like I'm always a big proponent of you should have a permanent schedule, even if it's one day out of the week, where you go and look at similar communities and you'd be like, well, I know that I'm gonna have at least 3 hours before X big streamer that I know a lot of my community watches, you know, that I could start planning this. But for the most part, other people change their schedules. Other people decide they're going to do a sponsored stream in the middle of your normal stream time, so your numbers are going to dip. Or let's say, I don't know, big giant streamer with over 10,000 followers decides that they're going to do a special all-day thing. Your numbers are going to dip because there's 10,000 people.
Really?
That's fine. Like,
Yeah, especially if you have an overlap in your type of content or like
Yeah.
games or whatever.
I'm not just saying is stream every Saturday. Everyone streams on Saturdays. Everyone does. For me, the
Well, the other thing is too.
yeah, the benefit of
Time
having
zones.
a day off is nice, where I'm like, you know what, everyone could go watch their Saturday streamers. That's fine. I got all the other days. How do you learn? Ooh, actually,
How
I
do you
could
learn
show
what?
you that. I could show you that. Hold on. That's hold on. Where is that? Where is that? Oh my god, I'm gonna find it. It's in the dashboard. It's in the dashboard. I'm gonna find it. Is it under... Aha! Aha! Okay. Chat. So, if you go to your dashboard, you can go over to... Under Analytics, it's Discovery. And you can see views from other channels. And then you can also see views by location. So, you could go through here. And what you can also do... If you ever, I got all the best viewer links. Shut up. Automod grabbed it. There we go. You can also go through, and if you open your own stream in a private window, and you look at the bottom corner, you know, where you'd have like your followed streamers, it'll have suggested streamers that are like, hey, viewers of Q will often watch some of these other ones. Then you can see when those people are streaming, how many people they have. Like, you gotta kind of do a little bit of research. But you could see, like, the views from channels. 9 times out of 10, the people that are rating you are gonna be who you're gonna share the most amount of stuff from. Tarunashi, I don't know who that is. They've never rated me. Yay, I don't know who that is. They've never rated me either. So this is a pretty decent
how,
list. Yeah.
How shared chat and stream together factor into these analytics now, actually.
I think they have it separate now. So, yeah, it probably changes with the time of day because it's going to depend on, like, who's streaming, too. Who found me from MSN.com? Hold on, can we point this out? Who the fuck found my stream from MSN.com?
I actually, I like the fact that it shows you the breakdown of your tags and impressions.
I know, and you got me, and
so
it's
I got 9 impressions from 18 over. All right.
I got bad at games. I got 1 impression. Yeah, who's still using MSN in the year of our Lord of 2025? But yeah, there should be like
At
a
least it's not like
section of it.
AOL.
Oh my god.
Could you
No,
imagine?
I keep getting I keep getting Danboru. You can also click through here. So this is just 30 days. You could set like custom dates. So hold on. Can I do... Let's do the past year. Let's see what we get. Oh, did it not update? It didn't update. Hold on. All right, so we're going to go September 1st to October 9th. So we're going to update. Okay, so this is over 400 days. I keep getting multi-Twitch. Now, this is because I keep using it. I keep getting Yandex.ru. I don't know who's using that. I keep getting Telegram, so I don't know who shared me over Telegram, but thank you. We got our ones from Discord. You know, we got a couple from Google, a couple from YouTube, stuff like that. Apparently people really like RimWorld.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Hugh, I just checked mine.
Oh god.
You want random?
Yeah?
I have one view from chess.com.
Excuse me? What?
I'm not joking here.
What?
Here, let me send this to you.
Shut up!
Which one
What?
of you
I came here from
degenerates
chess.
are watching me and sharing me from chess.com?
I got Clipsy,
Like, come
I got
on.
twitchels.com. Was I on
love
Twitch
it.
Els? Oh, congrats. 2game.info. I got Twitter, I got MSN, I got Yandex.
I'm laughing so hard I
Chess.com?
can't find the button to send you this image.
Am I a Twitch L chat? Oh
Hold
no.
on.
Am I a Twitch L? Oh shit. Chat. I also would from MSN. Who's using MSN in our communities? Is it Proton? Is it Proton? Is Proton using MSN in
Oh,
the
God.
year of our Lord 2025? Proton, is it you?
There it is.
Are you using MSN?
There it is. I stopped laughing hard enough to find chat. I sent it in the Discord chat so you can see it.
Oh my god, I want to see this. I want to see this.
I have DuckDuckGo
appreciate-
and chess.com.
DuckDuckGo is probably me, actually. Because I use DuckDuckGo. Oh, is it not showing? Wait, hold on. Chat. Who the fuck is here from chess.com? DuckDuckGo is most definitely me. What the fuck is MSN? Oh, Proton, you're so young.
I'm also concerned I'm on Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook? What the hell? Card makes sense. Card makes a lot
Card
of
does,
sense.
because I've got
yeah.
my links there.
Chess.com, not so much. Who is finding us from chess.com? Who found us from MSN?
I don't even know. Like that, I'm so confused right now.
Oh my lord. So apparently people have viewed me from Twerk. People have viewed me from Cap'n, which makes sense because I've done multi-streams with them. Chi makes sense because Chi will quite frequently drop people off over here. Mousy I've streamed with. Ren will drop people off over here, especially whenever Cap'n does. Then we have Aprillic. Aprillic as well will also drop people off. Miru makes sense because Miru's dropped people off over here twice, and we also do RimWorld. Simon always raids us. Sura we always send people to. Army has raided us a couple of times. Like, these make sense, but then we get, like, Pirate Software.
Oh,
Who clicked
I
on
didn't
my
expand the
stream
list.
from
I got an
Pirate
MSN
Software?
background too.
Who is using MSN? Who are you? Are you calling me out when I'm not even here? One viewer from Hungary. I wonder who it is. Yeah, I know. I love looking at it and just like... Okay, so we got the Philippines, so that's all the entirety of the Cap'n crew. Germany, so that's everyone from Twerk. Brazil, that's only it's only Bunny. Canada, that'd be Kin, wouldn't it? Right? Kin is from Canada,
What's that?
right? Isn't Kin from
yeah.
Canada? Do we have other people from Canada? Poland. This was probably when Rin was
yeah,
in
there's
Poland.
a few folks from Canada.
Is there? The UK, that makes sense because that's snooze. You know,
Yeah.
like I kind of like looking at this. Australia, that makes sense for like who is it? We got Pepper, Aprillic, Og. We got a couple of people. You know,
Pinky when
Singapore. Yeah, Singapore I think is Arc. Yeah. Portugal, so that's gonna be Moon, that's gonna be Ebb. I don't know who we have from Sweden. Lithuania, that's Rin. Yeah. So like you could kind of guess where all of these are coming from. Isn't that kind of cool? But see, Chad, this is what I was talking about over here too, is like you gotta debate who it is that you're catering to when you're looking at some of those sponsorships. 48% of my people are from web, and 38 are from Android, and 11% is iOS. So it's about even. You're not even on the list, are you? No. Yeah, no, I don't think you're on the
metrics,
list.
You know, looking at this makes me realize folks should definitely look at these metrics because of the fact that if you're not, because like I talked to you the other day, like normally in November we do the Extra Life thing, but the thing is Extra Life, while I love working with them, they are only US.
Yeah.
And see, most of my views, 65% are US.
But there's
But
like
that means,
the
you know,
40% that gets kind of
there's
left out.
35%, yeah,
Yeah.
that is kind of left out from that.
Yeah. See,
So it's kind of like, you know,
St. Jude, though, if we take a look, because I know that they had a video about it last year for like all of the Extra Life stuff that they were doing. They had they had an entire thing where they were like trading you know, cancer research with some places, actually some like hospitals in the Philippines and stuff for care over there.
right.
You know. So like even though it's
The weird thing
US
is, though,
based, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird though, because I think it used to be. Now, last year I didn't use this,
Mhm.
but when I first started with all of it, when you go through Extra Life's site and you set up your team, it makes you pick a hospital. And all your
Oh.
funding goes towards that hospital. Last year, I think we did Tiltify, and if I'm correct, the Tiltify campaign went towards St. Jude, so it's more,
worldwide, yeah.
you know, I think it's a little higher level. So you know, that's one of the things I want to look at, because I definitely don't like money raised is money raised.
Yeah, regardless of
And,
where it's
you know,
going.
it's all going to a good cause. And I'm not upset about that. But I definitely would like it to be, you know, less specific,
Yeah.
you know. So that's one of the things
I know,
that
because like for
been
me,
thinking
for
about.
example, yeah, it's always such like a weird time, so it's always going to be like, even if it's US people, like this 42%, you know, for them that's going to be during the workday, for example, you know, for like you, for example, like you're at work, or Luna's at work, you
Mhm.
know, because of the same time zone or stuff
Yeah.
like that. So there's like a number of different things to kind of look at, because then you could also view by location and be like, okay, so this isn't a great time for the US, but it's a great time for everybody else. You know? Yeah, Mudkip's at work.
exactly.
There's tons of people. I'm dying. Who are currently at work that aren't going to be able to like contribute, which is why I have a lot of lurkers that I do. You know?
Yeah.
So it's giving you kind of insight.
You get the US. You get the US afternoon and night shifters
Yeah.
that have their mornings free, or the slackers like Mudkip and I that kind
Yeah.
of like open a browser and
Yeah, like
watch and say, "Work,
Tempered
fuck
and
you."
Lux, who have like either a couple of days off or they're working like night shift and stuff, you know. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
slacking. You just get a break.
You're not slacking.
Yeah, I get a lot of people that come
That's true.
in.
You're just lurking. It's fine.
Yeah, I get a lot of people that come in around 12, around 1, around 2, because that's their lunch break. So that's why all of my viewership spikes around then, because everybody is sitting on their work break watching me while they're eating 90% of the time.
You know, that kind of like leads into the one thing that I know you've talked about before as well, about like I don't know why some people don't love their lurkers. Like, lurkers are the best thing ever. Like, it's completely acceptable, the fact that like I know a lot of the streams I do with like Clone Hero, people are just gonna like open up on a monitor, go do other things, and like listen to the music, make requests, stuff like that. I think you've said that before. You're like a second or third monitor streamer kind of thing.
Yeah. To me, I'm usually relegated to like the third or fourth monitor, but you know, I'm not good enough
The
for
old
second
iPad
sometimes.
in the corner taped to the wall.
just,
Yeah.
just pitched up against like a water bottle or something, falling over a couple of times. Like.
Yeah.
That's me. Well, because it's twofold. It's like how Mousy was saying earlier. Like, how do you talk to yourself for hours with a chat that isn't active? So that's part of the problem, is then you're not getting that feedback loop from chat that can help you with bouncing and stuff. So that's why a lot of people, if that's their style, where they kind of discourage it. Because if you're a chat-centered type of streamer and you don't have a chat, but you have a lot of lurkers, it kind of ruins what it is that you're kind of aiming for. So it's like a give and take. You gotta kind of decide what's most important. Is it better to have a whole bunch of people, but you can yap to yourself for hours? Or do you want to have a shit ton of commands going off on your stream? Do you want them to be able to change a whole bunch of stuff on your stream? Like, what is his name? Shindigs? Where he does the funky ones where it's like, can Twitch chat power a light bulb and stuff like that? His premise won't work unless people are talking in the chat,
Right.
So it just depends on what it is that you want.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, normally it depends on what's going on, right? Like, I mean, we can. I think the big thing is knowing when your big events and stuff are going to be, when you're going to kind of have, or at least suspect you're going to have, because we never really know, but when you're going to have people there, and do your bigger interaction things during then.
Yeah, and instead just fill the kind of dead air with whatever you can,
Yeah.
Because I had said that earlier, is to just kind of, here, I'll make this a little bigger, is to just kind of, sit down and, do a test recording. Open up OBS, just have a recording, sit there for 3 or 4 hours, play a game, fill all the dead air, see what did work, what didn't work, but then now you don't have the pressure of having to perform, and instead you get to kind of practice, and you get to kind of see what worked for you, what didn't, so you can kind of like dictate based off of that. It's extra effort that you have to
be
put
good
into
at talking
it.
to yourself.
Yeah.
Naturally for hours. Yeah, I mean, that definitely is, like you said, do the recording and all that. That does help with the thing. And I think a lot of people do get discouraged at first. And it's like, you just got to imagine your television, really, when it comes down to it. It's a weird medium, right? If you really think about it, it's a weird medium. It's television with audience participation.
But in a weird one,
and
where
while
it's kind of
you'll
crowd-funded.
have content, you'll have content that has interaction built in. And I mean, those are some of the great moments and stuff we have. But the other thing is that you can't rely on it.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to make content that works both ways.
And that you kind of find fun and enjoyable, because at the end of the day, if you're not having fun, Yeah, or Prillic's right too, like, because if you have the watching numbers off too, like, for me personally, I have it on all the time. So I can kind of see, like, the ebb and flow, what's going well. I could see if, like, if it suddenly disappears, that usually means that's not my fault. Maybe Twitch had a hiccup, or maybe Twitch is dying. Then I could look over at OBS, see, okay, I'm dropping a whole bunch of frames. That's not my fault, stuff like that. So,
yeah,
like, then your chat is completely dead silent. And you don't know, but then you've actually got, like, 50 people sitting there, and you had no idea.
Yeah, that is the thing too. Like, if one of the things that I don't know if a lot of people that are starting out know, if you're in the dashboard, you can click on those numbers at the top. So you've got the session, the viewers, the followers, the bitrate, blah, 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 blah. You can click on those and turn them off. So if you don't want to see,
also turn them on.
Here's the thing: if you're nervous about, like, how many viewers are there and how many aren't, and you think you're gonna panic of, like, oh, there's not people there, no one's watching me, turn it off. turn it off and act like there's people there anyway.
Yeah, and you can
Talk to yourself.
also
It doesn't
turn
matter.
off your sub count. You could turn off the ads and all that stuff. You
Yeah.
could also just remove it too and have it completely gone from your layout.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The new Twitch mobile dashboard is awful. The mod view is horrendous too.
Oh god,
I mean,
yeah.
I give them credit for trying.
But like,
But
why
it's
is there
like-
so much dead, empty space on the sides? What is the purpose of that? Ah!
You know-
What is the purpose?
As a developer, like who's had to do mobile, I'll tell you right now, the biggest challenge on having to write mobile apps is the fact that you don't have shit for screen space.
Yeah, you don't
Because
have.
even at the end of the day, like, those screens are 4K screens. But you can't use them as a 4K screen because, like,
Yeah.
your button is like 3/4 of the damn monitor, or your finger is the size of 3/4 of the monitor. So it's like your button's got to be like gigantic and shit to be able to like handle that.
Or every phone has a
And
different
it's
aspect
tough.
ratio, or this one works, but this
Yes,
one
that's
doesn't.
the other thing. They're all so different.
Back in my day when we were developing and we had the big phone room where you had to go and register on a phone, and we had like 300, 400 phones, and you had to test all of your programs and all of your fucking code on every
It's-
goddamn phone.
It's funny
All the
because, like,
sizes.
when you're a kid and like your parents tell you, like, you know, you see the thing with fashion and it's like, ah, yes, everything that's old is new again, and it's like, you know, fashion comes back in style, this, that, and the other. IT has the same thing. It's just the same battle, just in different forms. So, like, you know, when web development first started, the big challenge was, oh, you write it for this browser, or oh, you write it for that browser, or you pull all your hair out and try to make it agnostic and write on both, work on both, and it never
Yeah,
does.
and then you would start
they solved
doing,
that problem.
Yeah, then you would start doing padding and
But
like
now-
percentages, you know, as opposed to like certain
Yeah.
pixels and stuff, because then people weren't able to see it
And
because they
now
didn't have
it's-
a 800 by 600 monitor, you know.
Yeah, and now it's the same thing with the phones. Now it's the same thing with the phones where it's like, oh, well, you've got iOS and you've got Android and you've got, you know, as just the two big ones. And then you've got to deal with that, let alone like, you know, within Android, there's like, oh, okay, there's the, what is it? The fold phone, which has a wider aspect
Oh my
and a
God,
different screen
yeah.
ratio and everything else. And it's like you can't count on a 16:9 screen ratio. You can't count on what the screen could look like when you lay things out. And
Or
it's-
how that's going to look with videos
it's
or
the same
those
battle.
aspect ratios. Yeah, because now people have been
Right.
pushing to do a 2:2 aspect ratio as opposed to like a 2:4 or a 2:3 or any of those. Because they're like, it's just too difficult.
Yeah.
Just have the padding everywhere. Just go back to Monkey, go back to 600 by 800 and love it. You know, like.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When I was young, the buttons took up 3/4 of the screen and we liked it that way.
And you had a big giant fucking monitor. It was worth $50. It was gigantic. The fucking big square
You know what?
buttons, and it was like a monitor that was like 16 inches across, but like your actual viewable thing was actually just 12.
Oh yeah. And they were CRTs, so like if a fight broke out in the office, you could kill a man with one.
You just pick the whole damn
Like you
thing
can't
up
do
and
that.
just
You
drop
got to
it.
put some force behind an LCD to get through their rib cage. But a CRT, man. All
Oh
you
my
needed to
God.
do was lift it and throw.
And the buttons are like the size of your fucking thumb because they had all that extra space, so they had to do something with
Yeah.
it. Like, it's just dead space.
It's so funny because, like, you want to hear something that's funny. Like, within the last 2 weeks, they actually went through. So, I'm not gonna say too much, but the company I work for is actually a very, very large company
Yeah.
in the medical field here in U.S. And well, actually across the world, but mainly here in the U.S. And the application team that I work on actually does pretty much anything that goes through our system comes through this application.
Yeah.
They made a security change recently, and because of that, they did some like screen layout things, which was very minor. They just changed like the title bar and everything to get you rid of a control to get rid of some stuff. We're using very, very, very old code for it. And the thing is, they actually asked as it went out, did you do any screen resolution testing? And you know what? They are like, we don't normally do it, but they did it. They were like, what resolutions do you want us to test? 800 by 600. And I'm like, who the fuck is using this application in 800 by 600 when we're showing like patient data that like literally is like pages and pages of things on a 1920 by 1080 monitor, let alone 800 by 600. They're going to be like 42 pages just to say this patient has blood.
Yep. Nope. The medical field is some of the most ass backwards old technology types of things. I had a provider that I worked with that was still using Dragon dictation software, which has not been updated since before Windows 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know,
good old Dragon.
you just.
I remember installing that on floppies.
Yep. Yep.
So many fucking floppies.
Yep, she's been using the same exact thing because when they used to put it on little tiny cassette tapes. And I finally asked one day, because we used to have to put a little Excel file and mark all of the times and all of the timestamps and everything. And I finally messaged the guy that I've been emailing this to, because finally somebody came in and asked and was like, what's the purpose of this sheet? And he goes, oh, I'm just deleting it. He's like, this is just a holdover from when we used to put it on cassette tapes so we could mark what time it was on the cassette tape for each one of these that I had to dictate.
Awesome.
They stopped using tapes 15 years before I got there.
Awesome.
I wish I was joking.
That's great.
For 15 years, every single week, someone would send this guy an email. But then we would also still use faxes, because then on the other hand, when I send a fax, I have an actual physical copy that says this was sent to such and such address at such and such time and was received, that I could then scan into the file and say, per HIPAA log, I released this amount of information. It was confirmed as being sent to this fax number that was provided to me. If I mail that to somebody, that is just being sent off into the wild. If I email that to someone, Google's gonna look at it.
Yeah. We had an incident here recently where there was a big snafu with our local hospital system.
Yeah.
In which they integrated some software. I don't remember what it was, but some software from Meta on their pages.
From
and I guess they never
God.
realized, hey, when you put so Facebook. When you put this on our page, it's kind of gonna read everything that gets pushed into it. And it ended up being, I guess, like a global including the things that, captured patient data.
Oh, great.
So,
awesome.
They've got a nice little class action lawsuit going that's being settled now, because apparently, unwillingly, they turned over a whole bunch of patient data to Meta. And I'm sure that once Meta got wind of that, they deleted all that data. Yeah, of course they did.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah. They're totally not using that, to push advertisements or anything. Yeah. So, like, there's a certain amount of, scariness that comes with sort of some of that stuff. Y'all are ancient, shut up.
I thought that was well established by this point, for me at least.
Yeah.
I did have to tell someone the other day, when we were talking in a Discord, and they're all talking about being old, and they're like, approaching 30.
Approaching like, 30? Oh my lord.
No, from someone that is actually old, you need to be quiet. And they're like, well, you're not old either. And I'm like, I am worried about my age soon, about to start with I've got a couple years, but it's about to start with a 5.
Yeah.
Like, that's concerning.
I know, approaching 30. See, that's my favorite, is I have like such a polarizing kind of audience, because we've either got everyone that's like, yeah, I'm in my 40s, or we got everyone that's like, hey, I'm Minecraft and I'm 19 years old, I still live with my mom, and everyone's just like, okay, Minecraft, shut up. And he's like, man, y'all are old. We're like, yeah, we know.
I'm like, listen, rocks were soft when I was young. They just firmed up over time.
Oh, man. It's so funny. You can have your name and your ID in all the public institutions to call that. Well, my college used to be like that too, so. You're also approaching 30? Oh, my sweet summer child, you're so young.
Yeah, Ender, I'm reminded of my age every time I try to get up out of a chair, so at least you've only got getting out of bed in the morning. That's why I have to have Scuff yell at me to get up every hour, because if I don't, I'll get up after stream, it'll be sitting here for 2-3 hours, and all of a sudden you'll just hear, like, you know, whacking.
Yeah.
Everything
Saribot
will
does
just go,
that
like-
for me every 3 hours, because I could set all of that. So, I collapsed putting on my socks the other week. Oh, God. I've been having problems.
Oh, my kid, you're right, though.
Oh, yeah,
I've
we
been having
didn't
problems again.
know we'd make it this far. Yeah.
Yeah, it really is, right? Like, it's the passage of time. It's like, where the fuck did it all go?
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
the
like,
biggest thing.
I've been getting like a weird Charlie horse thing in my leg every periodically, and it just randomly happens, and I'm like, oh great, I'm getting
It
to that
does.
age. Oh no, I've staved it off for so long by eating well, staying healthy, not having caffeine, and now it's like, nope, it's still catching up. Nope, it's still going to.
Yep. Yep. Every day you wake up and it's like, is today going to be the day?
Yep.
And it's like, it's just a matter of what is that thing? Is it getting up and down the steps? Is it being able to get out of bed? Is it? Oh.
This is your
is what
annual
it is.
reminder. Go get Saribot and make it remind you. You could set a personal timer. I have mine set for every 3 hours to make you get up. You can have it as short or as long as you want.
Yeah.
Go set that right now.
Yep.
Love yourself.
Yeah. If you can't get your own Scuff, if you can't get your homegrown Scuff, store-bought is fine. Go install Saribot.
I do. Shut up! I've been up all day. But even still, you should still get up periodically because it's better for us. We're not sedentary creatures, too. Like that's the other issue. We don't do well with just sitting literally all day, and especially for us as streamers, like we're literally sitting all day. So even if you're doing it as like a sitting thing, or you're only doing this for a couple of hours, it adds up.
It does add up. Plus, sitting all day. Well, for me at least, sitting all day for work too, pretty much.
Yeah.
Although I do have a standing desk. So I try to do that more. That was one of the best things they invented, or at least kind of made a thing.
And cable manage it properly. Now that's the second fight, is to actually cable manage it. Otherwise, you're gonna have like your tower sitting at the bottom, and then all of a sudden you hear pop, 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 and everything's popping out of the USBs. That's my fear.
I prefer the organic free range cables. I
Just
try not to
letting
manage
them
my
hang.
cables.
Oh my god, no, that would kill me.
Just let them all hang out.
Well, for me, the cat chews on any loose cable, so I always have to have them at least attached to something, or bundled, or attached to the desk. So.
Mudkip, I will send you a picture of under my desk, and you will shit.
You also
Well,
have
probably not, because you probably
4
know.
computers, though, to be fair.
On my desk right now, I do have my Mac Studio. I've got, in the hallway, I've got my 2 computers that I use for doing some things for streaming. I have another little, I forgot about this. I have another little mini PC here. And also right now I've got my work computer. Well, I'm remoting into my work computer from my Mac laptop. So that's sitting on my desk. So in front of me, I've got the cables basically for all that, plus 4 monitors that are in front of me, plus a 42-inch TV on the wall behind it. So I'm literally looking at 6 monitors right now because of my laptop as well. And I'm paying attention to none of it.
And instead sitting here.
Because ADHD.
See, That's the best part.
That is
Oh my
true.
God.
I do know what's in your medical chart as what you're talking about there.
Yeah. Yeah, lumbar support is good. That's why I need to try and get a new chair, because I've still got this crummy fucking gaming chair. One day.
We went and got a new chair recently for my partner, and it kind of sucks actually.
Oh, it's
They
not
were
a
like,
gaming chair, is it?
it's for no, it's not a gaming chair, but it's for big and tall because
Okay.
both of us are a little tall, so well, like I guess more than like a normal chair like is fun to sit in, so it typically helps when we've done that. So we've got that, and it sucks. It's horrible. Like, we got it because like it was supposed to have like springs in the seats and stuff like that, and they don't like it when they sit in it that much. It's slightly better than the old one. But the other thing is that when I sit in it, it's like sitting on a fucking cinder block.
I was gonna say,
I
because this
don't know how they sit in it at all.
Yeah, like the springs have to be hard after a while. 'Cause
Yeah, but it doesn't even
that's-
give. That's the thing. Like, I sit on it and it doesn't deform. And I got a big ass. Like, it should be deforming. Like,
'cause-
it's not.
Yeah, because mine has literally no padding anymore whatsoever, so it's just the board. So it could very much so be a board that's on top to prevent the springs from poking out and jamming you in the ass. That's probably what that is.
Maybe, but I mean, you know.
The one from like
Some
4
days it
years
may-
ago. See, I want the nice chair, because my other problem is that not only do I use this chair for streaming, but also for like my sewing and workshop stuff or anything that I have. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
So it's like, for me, like, yeah, sure, it's an investment and it's very expensive, but I'm using it for like 3 things. As opposed to.
I think we gotta go
before-
the mousy route.
Yeah, and get the
And
shack
get the
chair.
shack chair.
Yeah, get the shack chair.
Yeah.
As many times as Mousy
I'm
comes
seriously
up
considering that.
and goes, "Get the shack chair." It's become this whole joke. But you know what? Mousy's probably onto something. That's what we should do. Is we should raid into Mousy and be like, "Hey, yo, how's that shack chair?" Oh my god. Speaking of, though, I gotta go here pretty soon. Because I've got
Okay.
my appointment at 3. But, hey! Hold up, let
Okay.
the mouse cook. I mean, apparently, Mousy's cooking. So.
Yeah.
But hey, thanks for, hopping
Either
in.
the shack chair or the shakaroni pizza.
Shakaroni pizza. Oh my god, I missed every reference. Mousy always talks about the magical shack chair. Because we were talking about chairs a couple of months ago, and Mousy goes, "You know what's actually a really good chair? No cap." And we were like, "What the fuck?" Mousy's like, "The Shack makes a chair, and it's apparently giant,
Yeah.
and it's apparently cushioned and soft."
Well, it's also, I think they're a lazy boy line. So it's like basically a lazy boy, or it used to be, I think. It's a lazy boy, like, super big and tall.
Shack chair. I'm just gonna type
It's
it
got to
in.
be able to hold him. I give
Oh,
him
is
credit,
this
though.
it? At Office Depot?
I know you gotta run, but I will say, I'll give him credit. He doesn't put his name on things that I don't think he really, like,
Yeah, like printers.
wouldn't use or promote. Like, yeah, he stands by things that,
Like these look soft.
like,
Look how cushioned this fucking
I've
thing
sat
is.
in one. Like, a long time ago, I have sat in one in an Office Depot, and I was like, this is actually really a nice chair. And it's one of the few times, because they are an actual big and tall chair, it's one of the few times I've sat in a chair and I'm like, oh my goodness, I feel a little small.
In
Not
this.
much, but a little.
See, that's my only problem is I think it might be Mousy's flexing on us. Yeah, I think I'd be able to sit cross-legged that way. It's apparently durable and supports up to 400 pounds. I did have a friend of mine that decided that while I was sitting in a chair was to make a joke and sit with me in the chair and broke a chair doing that. So
Oh no.
chat, would recommend get ones that have a lot of poundage to it, even if you're not gonna hit that at any point, because someone's
Yes.
gonna come up, think it's funny, push on the arm of your chair, which is the only thing that gives you stability, and destroy the chair. And then you are going to
Not only
be on
that-
stream, and that chair is gonna break, and then someone's gonna clip you breaking that chair. Totally never happened to
not
me.
Only that,
Never.
Like, they're just made. You would think, at least, hopefully, they're usually made of like better grade material, so that they will take the abuse a little better too. The flip side of it is that sometimes they can be not comfy because of the fact that the padding is a little stiffer to deal with those things. But if you sit in it and try it out and it's comfy, then I would go with the heavier rating of the chair just because they'll stand up longer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you break this chair and you have that footage and you send it to him and be like, I broke this chair, please buy me another one. Like, how did this break? Please look at this. Well yeah, because large dogs too, when you have like 100-pound dog that comes and sits with you too, and then you're just sitting there and you're suffering, and then you hear like the hydraulics are starting to fall and you're like, uh-oh. Like, see, my only problem with the secret lab and all of those ones is the armrests are your support. So gamer chairs are usually made in such a way, like for this one, where the only thing that's holding it together is that little piece that is the armrest between the front and the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you break that, you were
And that
fucked.
does suck. And they will crack.
Yeah, I
Or
literally have
I've
been
had
cracking
ones
mine.
where the bolt's sheared off the side. But this one I'm in right now, actually, the bolt's sheared off the side just because of the fact that this thing is older than dirt.
Yeah, all
This
of
may be
my
older than some of
wheels
the
are
folk. It may be
busted.
older than Minecraft.
You know what? That's not hard though.
Like literally both of them. Like the actual game and Minecraft, the chatter. Like it may actually be older than both.
Oh my god.
Um,
Sorry, Minecraft. You're just catching strays today. What is that? Our second or third one that we've done about Minecraft today?
Yeah,
Sorry, Minecraft.
exactly. I'm not sorry.
I am. So, yeah, there you go, chat. That's our streamer tips and tricks, and I hope you guys learned something. I hope you got anything out of that. Also, this is the forewarning. Just because something works for us does not mean that it works for you. Does not mean that you have to not do something. Just do things that are fun that you want to do. At the end of the day.
Yes, for sure.
Just because it works for us and you have something different that works for you, keep doing it. You don't have to take any of this advice whatsoever. You could just be like, Q, you suck. And I'll be like, that's okay. It's fine. Listen to Pyro, though, because Pyro's much smarter than I am. Let's be honest.
I've just made dumber mistakes in greater quantity because I'm older.
Yeah, but then you learned from
I've had
it.
the
I
time to
didn't.
make more mistakes. That
That's the
statement is
difference.
questionable, but we'll go with it.
Close enough. Close enough.
Yeah.
All right. Is Mousy still streaming? Can we go over there? I think. Shut up. I don't want to hear myself.
I think they were.
Yes. Final Fantasy Tactics. All right. Perfect. We'll go and hop over there and say hi to Mousy. So. Cool. Well, thank you, everybody.
Alrighty.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna go say bye to chat. So, I will go ahead and leave here. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. And thanks, Cap'n, also for joining earlier.
No problem.
I'm glad
Thanks for
I'm
having
glad
me. Talk to
this
you
at
later.
least worked out. So fucking no call-ins.
Yeah.
We have learned. We're not doing that again. we have learned.
All right.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Talk to you later.
Chat, if you guys have not, you guys should go and drop a follow for Pyrrha. I really do appreciate everybody that stopped by. Whether you guys asked some questions or you guys were just here, I do really appreciate it. Thank you. So thank you, Pyrrha. Because I know that I had asked Pyrrha, but then I was like, oh shit, you're gonna be at work. And then I wasn't able to ask other people, and I was like, you know what, we're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go. Didn't have the courage to join the call. Oh, that's okay. If you guys ever have questions or we ever feel like doing this again, just let me know. But, chat, thank you. Chat, if you guys did not have a chance to, make sure that you guys drop a follow for Acrylic as well, who was able to drop everybody off too. If you guys are left over from the raid, feel free to drop a follow. I really appreciate it. Acrylic, thank you for sticking around as well too. I am going to throw this on YouTube. It is going to be unlisted, but if you guys have, you know, anything that you see or you guys want to check out anything, the VOD will be up and it will also be on YouTube. And then if you guys have further questions or anything like that, always feel free. Yeah, someone in chat always most likely will. Or you guys can always pop it in, like, the Discord or something, because I'm always an open book with this. Like, you guys saw my earnings for the past year, you know, or you guys saw what I had for ads, what I have for Turbo. We talked about different things. We looked at, you know, sponsorships and things like that. I always prefer... I might get that chair. Honestly, I'm really thinking about it, too. I'm really thinking about that one. But I do like the Herman Millers too, so it's just like the question of like how long do I want this to last. So but chat, this has been fun. I really appreciate it. I'm glad I was able to go through most of my notes and stuff like that, but I have other things to always talk about and stuff, but I always appreciate hearing what you guys want to know and stuff like that. So that's kind of what this was. So thank you everybody for hitting the $100 donation goal for the Spooktacular Streamathon. I know that Gamers Outreach really appreciates it. And chat, we are, what is that, $35 away from 400, and then we'll be making emote then. But chat, we are taking donations every day this entire month, so if you can't donate today, that's okay. If you guys can't donate to Tiltify directly, and you guys can only sub or give bits or anything like that, I am putting some of that money, like we were talking about, towards it. So don't worry, chat, there's always some way to support, or even if you guys just only donate $1. If 35 people donate $1, we hit the next goal. So always consider that. So thank you, everybody. This was a ton of fun. Also, thank you earlier for the gift sub to Saribot. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, Mousy, for the sub. Thank you, Anonymous, who gave a sub to Scuff. And thank you, everybody that hopped in. This was a ton of fun. Thank you. I was absolutely very nervous about it, and I kind of didn't want to go live, so I really appreciate that you guys were here. Thank you. Chat, even I still get spooked by you guys sometimes. Sometimes I still get spooked by you all. One of these days... Actually, I don't think I'll ever get over that. Kind of need a little bit of fear. Chat, you guys are scary. Anyway, chat, we'll go and drop you guys off over by Mousy. Everyone ask about the shack chair. Chat. That is absolutely me. Just pure fear. Fucking orange horse. I still need to get that damn mug. Chat, here's the raid message. Here's the sub-raid message. Excuse me. Now I'm just hiccuping. If you guys have not, go ahead and copy that. And chat, I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing the Donkey Cake stream, so make sure you guys are here. And Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be doing Stardew. And I promise all the streams from here out are going to be about the normal time. So I'm sorry we had a couple of funky days, but chat, thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow. And, yep, tomorrow is the Donkey Cake stream. I know. Proton, you are the most excited. That was all you wanted in the subathon. So I promise we're finally getting it. So, chat, I'm gonna go. I'm going to go to my meeting. I'm gonna go take back the laptop. I'm gonna go get cake supplies. It's gonna be great. So, thank you, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Don't worry, the VOD will be up on YouTube so you can watch it. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.